figured that. I figured that's what it was. Right. Alright, see if you can pull me up, because I'm going to have to show you this part. Then there's two parts to this. There's the preseason, setting up your recruiting board, and then there's the in-season recruiting. So I'll show you both, but I can only show you one here, and then we have to advance, and then I can show you another one. So you won't have to watch it much, but it's easier for you to watch the recruiting part and then do it on yours. Yep. No worries, just let me know when. So there's the preseason recruiting and setting up your recruiting board. Okay. So to explain what this is, so this page is again where you're going to spend most of your time that's not playing a game. Okay. So at the top, the first thing I want to show you is up here where my school. Okay. These are going to make more sense in a little bit when we talk about the recruits, but here you have your different player motivations. Right, and you don't have to do anything here, but I want you to know where this is to refer to it, because this shows you your grade as a school in all but 3 of the potential motivations of recruits. Now, us playing Michigan and Oregon, you can see I've got green in everything. It's great. You're going to have the same. You're going to have green. You're going to have A and B's on everything, right? When we play smaller schools, we're going to have F's and D's and C's on some of these things, and we're going to have to be more picky on what we pitch our recruits on. But the different things that can motivate a recruit, you got championship contender, measures how likely your school is to win a championship relative to the rest of the country. This literally can change week by week. If you're losing a bunch of games, this will go down. If you're winning a bunch of games, it'll go up. Program tradition. This is ranks each of the schools on their overall success throughout history. Programs with the highest program tradition have a long history of national titles, Heisman winners, and a winning tradition. Perform well on the field to increase this grade. So winning games, winning rivalry games, winning bowl games, winning playoff games, having players and coaches that win awards, it's going to increase your program tradition. Okay? Conversely, not having those things, losing your rivalry games and everything can make that go down. Then we got campus lifestyle. This cannot be changed. It is what it is. Whatever it is for your school is what it's always going to be for that school in this version of the game. It's a measure of how pleasant the student experience is between Saturdays and isn't impacted by success of the football program at all. So if you live in if you have a campus that's known for partying, if you have one that's got great scenery or something like that, you're going to be high on it. If you've got a college out in the middle of the desert, you probably got an F for campus lifestyle, right? Stadium atmosphere is how much fun it is at your home game. So the more games you win at home, the more attendance you have, the more crazy that it is, the better your stadium atmosphere is. Pro potential, how many of your players go to the pros and get drafted? At the end of every year, a small number of your players that are the highest rated from your team go into the NFL draft. It'll tell you if they get drafted and what round they get drafted in. The more players you have drafted, the higher rounds that they're drafted in, the better this grade will get. Brand exposure is the name, image, and likeness thing, like what I was talking about. It's basically how much a student can look to get paid on his name, image, and likeness if he's playing for your school based on the brand of your school and how much that gives them exposure for their personal brand. So if you see the things that improve that here, playing in the national championship game, playing in playoff games, playing on games of the week, national TV, yeah. So academic prestige, can't change it. It is what it is. Your school has either got a great academic prestige history or it doesn't. Big Ten or conference prestige, this is how good are the other teams in your conference, how competitive is it. Yeah, we're both in the Big Ten, so it's going to stay that way. Coach stability, this is how likely you are to stay at your school, at your job. So if a student commits to you for the next 4 to 5 years, how likely is it he can count on you being there for the whole 4 to 5 years? Coach prestige. How much has your coach won? How consistent is he? How everything that goes into being a coach, how good is he? And then athletic facilities. This is it's driven by your team prestige. If you look at the top under Michigan Wolverines, it has 5 stars. That can go in half-star increments. It can go 1 star, 1.5, 2 star, 2.5. Right. So the better that goes, the better your athletic facilities are going to be. Now there's 3 that are not based on your school. They're based on what you do in the game, okay, or on the recruit themselves. So playing time. If you're recruiting a quarterback and you've already got 5 quarterbacks on the roster that are not graduating this year, your playing time for that recruit is going to be different than if you're recruiting a running back that is clearly better than the 2 you have on roster, and he's probably going to start day 1. Your playing time, how much playing time can that player expect when he sets up foot on campus? Proximity to home, you can't change it. It's where your school is located compared to where the recruit is from. If it's important to him, it just is what it is. And then playing style. This literally comes down to what you do in the game. If you're passing a lot, then pass happy quarterbacks and wide receivers and pass catching tight ends, pass blocking offensive linemen, they're going to like your school more. Whereas ground and pound running back is not going to like your school as much because you're only running 20% of the time. Vice versa, if you're running a lot, if you're running the triple option, wide receivers aren't going to want to come to you because you don't throw that often. See what I'm saying? So it literally comes down to how you play. So anyways, this is where you see that. This is where you see your grades and everything. Top classes, don't really worry about it. It just ranks all 134 schools based on the commitments they get from recruits. Okay. So your recruiting board is over here. This is where you're going to do all of your stuff. But as you can see, I don't have anybody there right now, right? So there's 2 places that you'll recruit from. There's the prospect list, which is high school players and junior college transfers, okay? You can recruit them all year long. You start in the preseason, which we're about to do right now, all the way until February of the next year, you recruit them, okay? They can commit to you at any time. I'm going to get into the recruiting process here shortly, but this is the board that you see them on. So I'm going to explain what this board is and what it means, okay? So you've got 2 menus at the top, L2 and R2, right? L2 is pretty self-explanatory. You can look at all players or you can search by their positions. Now, there's an athlete position here that is unique to college. You don't have this in Madden. There are players that in high school, maybe they played multiple positions. Maybe they're super athletic and could play multiple positions. You're recruiting them, and they're able and willing to fit whatever position you need them in. So you recruit them as an athlete, and at the end of the season, when you get them on campus, you can go through and change their position to whatever position you need them at, and it'll tell you what positions they're best at, but you can choose what you need them at. If you look over on the right hand side, you can see their information like height, weight, hometown, all of that. Where it says tendency, as you learn the game, you'll start to learn. The tendency will give you an idea of one position that they can play, but it's not the only position they can play. So like this guy, the tendency is physical. Well, I know just from experience, physical is a wide receiver type. So this tells me he can play wide receiver. He could also potentially play tight end or running back or quarterback or cornerback or outside linebacker. This is just what he probably played the most in high school and what you know he can play. Alright, so the one over here, the menu over here is a little bit different. So as you can see, the recruits are ranked 1 to 5 stars. The higher the stars, the better better player they're projected to be, right? So the best recruits are going to be 5-star recruits. 4-star recruits are going to be really, really good. The vast majority of every college team is filled up with 3-star recruits, and then there's 2-star recruits, 1-star recruits. The higher the level of stars, the better the player, most likely. It's not guaranteed, but it's also going to be more difficult to recruit them because everybody's going to be recruiting them. The lower tier guys, they're not going to be as good of players, but they're probably going to be easier to get to commit to your team. So there's a couple different ways that you can filter them. That's what this one over here is another filter. So recommended is the best way to do it, especially when you first start out, but I'm going to explain what all the rest of them are. So any state lets you look at all the players, right? So I can sort here and it shows you all the 5 stars. It's going to show you every player there. And then right. So so top prospects is just going to show you the top guys. So pipelines. Remember I explained pipelines, right? So if you look at pipelines, you'll see what I was talking about. You'll see the metal and you'll see the number. Copper, bronze, whatever you want to call it, is 1. Silver is 2. Gold is 3. I'm not sure what purple and the light blue are supposed to represent, but those are 4 and 5. The more pipeline points you have, the easier it's going to be for you to learn stuff about the recruit, the easier it's going to be for you to get inroads with the recruit. They probably start liking you a lot more to begin with, probably have you up higher on their board than a recruit that you don't have a pipeline to. And they're just going to be easier overall to recruit. That doesn't mean it's guaranteed that you get them. It just means they're going to be a little easier for you to get. Right. So, well, I mean, I would say swinging for the fence is going for someone that you don't have any pipeline points in, but so you start from none to go up to 5, right? So, and that doesn't mean don't go after the ones that you have none. It just means that have a variety, pick and choose, because you also got to weigh, what do you need, right? Then you can filter them by 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, and so on. And you can even filter them by state if you have a reason to do so. I've done it a couple times, but there's not really a ton of reason to do that. But recommended is going to give you the best candidates for your team that also like you. They're going to show you the ones that like you the most. They're going to show you most of your pipeline guys. It just shows you the... Right, exactly. So to explain the well, it's funny because they brought in, when they put this game together, they brought people over from 2K, and mostly NBA and NFL or NBA 2K, but a lot of the people that worked on NBA 2K also worked on WWE 2K. So there will be some similarities. Now, I said earlier that you can get high school and junior college guys here. So if you notice under class, some of these say JUCO. It's for junior college. Those guys do not have all 4 years of eligibility. That's why it shows their class next to them. But they're transferring in from junior college. Like, I don't know, I'm sure you have a junior college or a community college in your area. If they have a football team, generally players that can't get into the big schools academically or didn't get recruited well, they go to these smaller schools to get a little bit more tape on them to get their grades up, and then they transfer to the bigger football schools for generally their senior and junior years. So just know when you get someone that says JUCO, you're recruiting them, but you're not going to have them for all 4 years. Right. So starting from the right-hand columns, we have height and weight. I don't ever have really a reason to search by that, but if you do, you can search height and weight, or filter them top to bottom, height and weight. Offer shows you the letter N or Y shows you if you've offered them a scholarship or not, and the number in parentheses tells you how many scholarships they've been offered. The more scholarships a recruit has been offered, the harder it's going to be to recruit them because you're in a recruiting battle with more schools for their commitment. State is self-explanatory. The recruiting stage. This is going to make more sense once I get some prospects on the board and explain it a little bit. But prospects are going to be either open, which means they're open to talking to any teams. They're going to have top 10, top 8, top 5, top 3. And this tells you what stage of their recruiting they're in, and every recruit's going to move through their stages at different speeds. Okay? That, again, we're going to go more into that when we get into the actual recruiting of the players, but interest. This tells you how interested they are in their school. Just like you're going to have a recruiting board where you have all your people, and you're probably going to rank them top to bottom, 1 to 35, or however many you put on there to in order of importance to you. Recruits also have their own recruiting board where they have the top 10 schools that they like to go to. This tells you where you are on your board. If you have triple lines like this, that means you're not in their top 10 currently. That doesn't mean you can't get into it, but it means you're not starting in their top 10. So you can filter this, and this is one of the best things to do, especially as a smaller school, is you can see who is actually interested in you. Because again, just like pipelines, and a lot of times there's going to be a lot of correlation between interest and how many pipeline points you have. The higher the interest in you, the easier it's going to be for you to recruit them and get their commitment, because you're already starting out ahead of every other school. All right. Star rating, you can filter by star rating, just like, I mean, it's pretty explanatory. You can filter by name. So this right here, I'm gonna explain need in a second. So ranking is their national ranking, so you can see how they rank against each other. So if you want to sort that, you can literally see the projected rankings of all the guys. Now these are all the ones recommended, but if you wanted to see all of the recruits, you could do that, and you could do top to bottom. And that's what they're projected as. Now projected does not mean that's how they actually fall. That just means that's what they're projected based on their high school performances, right? So it's a pretty good barometer. So there's a couple different things on this target column that you're going to see. The green light means that they are interested in you and you can try to recruit them. Nothing there means that they are indifferent to you. You can try to recruit them if you want, but they're not necessarily super favorable to you yet. So there's nothing wrong there, but they can be added to your board. That signal says that they have a deal breaker that you don't meet. And if you have a deal breaker if they have a deal breaker that you don't qualify for, they just won't talk to you. So remember I said earlier that I showed you the motivation grades for your school? Each of the players is going to have 3 of those 16 motivations that are important to them, and some of them may have one that is a deal breaker. The deal breaker means you need to be ranked so high on that motivation, or they're just not interested in your school. So like this guy, proximity to home is very important to him. He's from Antioch, California. I'm in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I have an F in the rank in the category of proximity to his home. So because I'm too far away from his home, and that's his deal breaker, he won't even talk to me. Okay. It'll also show you here if they've committed already to another school in this column, in which case they will be blocked off from you just like deal breaker, except the symbol in the column will have the team's logo that they committed to. All right, so the need. This is a good base look at it, but don't always just blindly go by what it says you need here, because it's not going to change. If it says you need a QB, you might only need one QB, and if you've already gotten 2 to commit to you, it's not going to tell you, hey, you don't need this third one. It's just going to tell you, hey, at the start of the season you needed a QB, here's a QB. If you want to see what you really need, down at the bottom you see the R3 team needs. So if you pull that out, that's what this looks like, and you can look at offense, defense, and special teams. So it tells you here how many you have on the roster, how many you need, and 9 times out of 10, the number of need is going to correspond with the number of seniors at that position that are graduating. Because those are so like I have 2 quarterbacks that are seniors. After this season, whether they go to the NFL or graduate, either way, I don't have them on the team anymore. So I need 2 to replace those 2. Does that make sense? So this tells you what you need, okay? And you can see how many you have of each class, knowing that juniors can go to the NFL, seniors are gone no matter what at the end of the year. And you can look at offense, defense. So, yep. So it says I need to recruit at least 2 quarterbacks. I need to recruit at least 2 halfbacks, and so on. Yep. Yep. So, but yeah, so that's how that works, so you can see your needs. The other place that you can recruit from, it's going to look just like this, is the transfer portal. But the transfer portal only opens up for 4 weeks after the national championship game. This is where players on teams that are currently on other college teams can choose to transfer out of that school and to a different school for a variety of reasons. Maybe you have a deal breaker. Right. Yes. Effectively. And so you can recruit there as well. Now they're going to be like the JUCO guys. They're not going to be a full 4 years of eligibility, but they're generally going to be established players that are more appealing to you to fill whatever holes you have that you weren't able to fill through regular recruiting. Okay? All right, so now to set up the board. So there's many different ways to do this. I'm going to show you how I do it. You can use how I do it as a base, and then you're going to figure out your own preferences here, okay? Also, real quick, up in the top right corner, I'm going to explain what those are to you. So hours is your currency here. This is what you use to spend your time, your hours, on getting to know recruits and trying to convince them to come to your school. So the bigger schools have more hours, okay? So how many hours does yours show? Okay, so you notice that's a little bit less than mine. Take a guess why I have more hours than you. Not necessarily bigger, but remember when we were over in my school and how I have 5 full stars and you have 4.5? The bigger school you are, the more revenue you're bringing in. The more revenue you're bringing in, the more resources you have to recruit. The more resources you have to recruit, the more you can allocate time to different players. So as your school gets better or worse, your amount of hours that you have to spend each week will go up or down. Okay? The small schools, like what I'm doing with Hawaii, gets 500 in the off season, which is where we're at now, gets 400 every week during the season. With this, I'll get 1250 here, and I'll get 1,000 per week in the season. But if my prestige goes down, the number of hours I get every week goes down. So, Targets is how many of 35 you can have a maximum of 35 on your target board, and that's because you can only offer a maximum of 35 scholarships per year. Now you don't have to like offer 35 scholarships because you can only have 85 players on your roster. So if you send out 35 scholarships every year, you're probably cutting 20 players off your team every year. But it's how many you can. So there's a little wiggle room there. So that's what those are up in the top corner. All right, so what I'm going to do here, and again, there's different ways of doing this, but what I'm going to do here is first I'm going to look at my needs. So I need 2 quarterbacks and two halfbacks. So let me look at my recommended, and I'm going to go to quarterback, and I'm going to filter by star rating. All right, so the number 2 quarterback in the country, you can see that under ranking, Trent Sykes, likes my team. I'm 8th on his board. Now he's a scrambler. I'm not a huge scrambler quarterback. I prefer field general. But looking at the top 2 quarterbacks here, and see this guy actually says athlete, but he's got scrambler tendency, which means he's most likely, he played quarterback in high school. He's most likely going to test out as a quarterback. So these 2 guys are scramblers. They're the top 2 in the country, and they're interested, or they're not top 2 in the country, but they're 2 5-stars that are interested in my team. So I'm going to add them to my board. Now I'm also going to add a more sure thing. So I'm going to look at the 4-stars here that have me higher. This guy's got me 2nd on his board already. I look through the other quarterbacks, and this is the only field general that I see, and that's what I generally like in my quarterbacks. But he's the only one I don't have a pipeline to. I've already got 2 guys that I don't have pipelines to. So I'm going to go with the more sure thing here. I'm going to go with Burns because he's got me 2nd on his list. So I'm going to add him to my list. All right, halfbacks. Now me personally, I like elusive halfbacks. Well, here's a 5-star, 21st ranked overall player in the country, who is a 6'1", 183-pound elusive back who has me 8th on his board. So I'm going to add him. Well, he's an athlete, but probably a running back. But again, I'm going to hedge my bets a little bit. I'm going to look down here. I'm going to see, okay, here's another elusive back that has me 2nd on his board. He's 4-star. I don't see any other 4-stars that have me higher than 2nd, so I'm going to add him to my board as well. All right, I do currently have a fullback. Now, fullback is not required, which is why it's not red. But I'm going to add a fullback anyway. Now, he's not going to be high on my list because fullbacks generally aren't great players, but they serve a purpose. So I'm just going to look here. I'm going to sort it by rank. The highest one that's interested in me is this guy, Quincy Traywin. So I'm going to add him to my board. All right. Let's see. So I need 4 receivers. I'm losing 4 receivers. All right. I don't know why I need 4. It says I need 4. I'm only losing 1 as a senior. I guess I just don't have that many on my team to begin with right now. But it says I need 4, so I'm gonna go over here to wide receiver. I'm gonna look at what I need. Okay, look, the number 1 receiver in the country is interested in me. Now, me personally, I generally like deep threat wide receivers, but I'm okay with really any of them. So I'm gonna throw the top 2 that are interested in me. The top 2 are the 5-stars here, and then I'm gonna look down here. So these guys have me 1st on their board already, so I'm gonna go ahead and add them. Then I'm also gonna look for the highest ranked deep threat that has me on this board. Here's one right here, Dakota Pena. So I'm gonna add him too. You got to understand, you're only gonna get maybe half of the guys you add to your board, if that many. So, like, you're not going to get everyone you put on here. All right, so I don't really need tight ends or left tackles right now, but I do need a right tackle. I do need, it looks like 6 different guards and 1 center. So let's look at the offensive line. Now, sometimes it groups positions together, like left tackle and right tackle are both in offensive tackle. Left guard and right guard are both in offensive guard. Left end and defensive end, left end and right end are going to be in defensive end. Left outside linebacker and right outside linebacker are both going to be in outside linebacker. So I'm going to go to offensive tackle. I only need 1. This guy's got me 2nd. This guy's got me 1st. I need a right tackle. I prefer my tackles to be pass protectors, so I'm going to put this guy on my board. He's got me first on his board, so I'm going to add him to mine. Offensive guard, I think I needed 4. So there's 1 5-star here, it looks like. Yep, I'm going to add him. And now my guards, I like to be agile and power. So pass protectors aren't bad, but here's an agile guy that's got me first on his board. Here's a power one that's got me second on his board. Let's see, let me look at interest, sort by interest. Now, I try to stay away from, as a big school, I try to stay away from the 3 stars and lower until later, because I can always backfill them later. As a smaller school, 3 stars are probably the best we can get at first. So, just something different between the different types of schools. So, let's see. So, 4-star, this guy's power, I'm going to add him. So, there's my 4. I needed 1 center. Let's see. Yeah, so now you see how I'm doing it, so you can start building your board. And then I'll let you know, once I've got my board built, I'll show you the next part of what I do. But you can focus on yours for a moment. So the next part is the recruiting board over here, and you can only do part of this right now because we're in the preseason. The majority of it you can't do until we get into the season. But I'll show you that here in just a second. Let me get my board put together. Prospect list. That's the ones you should. That doesn't mean, like, you can still recruit for the other positions if you see a recruit that you really like, even if he's not a position of need. And also remember, like, you're not gonna hit on everything, and you don't know what's gonna be available in the transfer portal yet. So, but yeah, for the most part, you can use it as like a baseline. So I need 1 defensive end and 2 defensive tackles. So left tackle and right tackle are under offensive tackle, or OT. Same thing with left guard and right guard. They're under OG. Yep, you're good, bro. It's alright, I do it all the time, bro. Oh, this guy's name is Matt Dragos. Dude. Yep. The names on this are fucking wild sometimes, dude. This guy's name is Toby Hammer. You heard of Gwen Stacy from Spider-Man? Well, this guy's name is Graham Stacy. Like, some of the names on this are wild. This guy's name is Jeremiah Kane. Avery Demento. Matt Dragos. Let's see. I'm gonna find some. So there's always some crazy ones. I had a guy the other day. I had one the other day that I got. His name was Anthony Lekerker. 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 This guy's name is Manu Maliuna. Oh, hey, we got Dwayne Wade. But it's D-U-A-N-E. But yeah, we got Dwayne Wade here. I had one the other day whose name was Paul. Like, first name Paul, last name Paul. Wogbu. Or this guy, Paul Dull. Or here we go, Sean Shabazz. Okay. All right. Well, here, let me show you. Let me show you what to do here. So, in preseason, there is only 2 things that we can do. Okay. Well, 3 things. So first, and you don't have to do this part, but I like to reorder my board first by star rating, and then by need. So I just set a baseline here of putting my 5 stars at the top, and then 4 stars underneath, and then 3 stars underneath that, and then I modify it based on if somebody's a specific need. You gotta highlight their name, and then hold R2. Yeah. That's what I do. You don't have to do that. This is just personal preference. Because I tend to go through my list top down for recruiting. So having the bigger recruits at the top puts them as a priority for the when I have extra hours to allocate. So again, this is 100% just a preference, this part. Like I said, you can take my way of doing it, and then like once you get comfortable with it, modify it to your own personal liking, bro. I still change how I do it from dynasty to dynasty, just because like I'm still figuring it out. Now I did make an exception for my punter, who's a 3-star, which I moved up on my board because I need a punter. I don't want to not have a punter, and you don't generally get punters, fullbacks, or kickers that are better than 3 stars. All right, so what we can do here now, okay, is so you can only do 2 things in preseason besides reordering your board, and I just hit the wrong buttons. I do that all the time. So if you click on the are you watching my screen? Okay. So if you hit X on one of the recruits, okay, you've got this whole right side of the screen here. So just to go over what this is, at the top you can see his name, his face. To the left of his face is that symbol that says that he does not have a deal, or that he has a deal breaker that we're fine with. Okay. Down in the bottom right corner, you can see deal breaker, brand exposure. Is what it is. If it was one that could change and my rating went under the threshold for his deal breaker, that would turn red. All right, so you can see all the information that you could see before. You can see his height, weight, position, where he's coming out of, where his hometown is, what his tendency is. The numbers up there where it says National 2, State 1, Position 1, that's telling you that he's the number 2 recruit out of every recruit in the entire class nationally. He's the number 1 recruit in his state, so he's the number 1 recruit in, what is that, Mississippi, MS, I think. He's the number 1 recruit in Mississippi, I think. And then position is telling you he's the number 1 quarterback recruit in the country. Okay? Now the most important part of the top part right there is that progress bar. Okay? So, see where it's got like a little bit that's yellow, and then over to the right says like top 8, top 5, top 3. Right. So, that also corresponds with the top school. If you look at top school right now, it's LSU. So that bar is going to progress with the bar at the top school. Whatever school is his top school, as it gets all the way over to where it says top 8, that bar is going to get to top 8. When he cuts to top 8, anybody that's not in his top 8 schools can no longer try to recruit him. So I'm 8th right now. Wisconsin is 9th. If Wisconsin were to out recruit me and take the 8th spot, and then he cuts to his top 8 next week, I can no longer talk to him. Okay? So you want to make sure that, especially on the important ones, you want to try to stay above the cut lines, and you can see how close up top he's getting to every cut. Top 5 is the important cut, and I'll explain that in a minute. Right. Some of them you won't even be on the list, but you can move into it. It's just going to be tough. This is why when we're picking our recruits, we look at where do we have them on, where do they have us on their list. This guy started out with me at 8th on his list. All right. So over in that same section, so it shows you their top schools. It shows you over to the right of the progress bar. It shows offer. That will show a little paper symbol if that school has offered them a scholarship. Visit is if they've scheduled an official visit to the campus. I'll explain those more in a few minutes. And then pipeline tier just gives you a quick little glance at if you've got pipeline points with that person or what other schools do. All right, so you see we've got L1 and R1. We've got 3 different options: overview, recruiting, and scouting, right? We just went through the overview. I'm going to go through scouting real quick. Scouting is not something I recommend to do unless you just have nothing else to do with your time. It gives you some information, but overall it's not really that useful. Okay? Especially because like these are 4 and 5 stars. Okay? If you scout a player, and I'm going to show you scouting in a minute, but most of the time, he's just going to be what you think he is. Like this guy says he's a 5-star quarterback. He's probably just a 5-star quarterback. Some recruits, when you scout them fully, will show a red gem or a green gem. The green gem means that he's a gem, means he's better than he's projected. So if I have and generally you consider the gems to be one higher or one lower than what they're projected as. So this guy's a 5-star. If he were to come up with a green gem, he's a generational prospect. He's going to be absolutely great. If he was to come up with a red gem, that means he's a bust, and that doesn't mean he's not a good player. It just means he's not necessarily like a full 5-star. He's probably like either a low 5-star or maybe a high 4-star. If a 4-star were to get a bust, you'd consider him like a high 3-star, low 4-star. Make sense? The reality is, I don't really give a shit if this guy's a bust because he's still a fucking 4-star quarterback, right? I don't really give a shit if a 4-star player is a bust because he's still a high 3-star player, and like I said, the backbone of every college team are 3-star players. So as a top school, I only care about busts if they're a 3-star projection and they bust and consider them a 2-star. So the only recruits that I'm going to scout before I offer them a scholarship are the couple 3-stars that are on my board. So this guy, this punter is on my board. He's a 3-star. I need a punter. I'd prefer not to get a 2-star, or a bust. So I'm going to scout him. Now it shows you 10 hours per scouting. Scouting gives you 20% of the information. So when I hit that, you see the ratings over there, the different categories. Some of them show you, hey, he's going to fall within this range. Over on the right hand side, it revealed one of his mental abilities, team player, right? And that 10 hours scouted 20%, right? So remember when you were looking at the coach talents? Some of the recruiter talents will make it faster to scout certain players. This guy, I don't have the talent right now that would make a punter faster to scout. But let's say I had it for, and I don't know which one I have it for, but let's say I had it for offensive linemen. Well, if I go to scout an offensive lineman, each spending of 10 hours, instead of giving me 20%, might give me 40% or might give me 60%. So I get there faster. All right, so I'm going to fully scout this guy. So I got to hit it 5 times. And see, he's a gem. So that means he's a high 3-star. Or a 4-star. So I've already moved him up my board. So this is about where I would move him because he's still a punter. But he's a gem, so I definitely want to keep him, right? So I've also got this fullback down here that's a 3-star that I was going to offer. But I want to make sure he's not a bust before I offer him. So let's see. And see, as you do this, the more you scout him, see the one went from it's in this range to his carrying is a 74. And as I do this, more of them will reveal themselves. Now he's a gem as well. So now instead of considering him a 3-star, I'm going to move him up my board because I could really use a gem fullback. You don't find those very often, right? So now those are the only 2 I really care about knowing if they're a bust before I offer them a scholarship. Everyone else I'm just going to offer a scholarship because I really don't give a shit if they're a bust. They're still going to be good. So here under recruiting, now this is where you're going to do the majority of your stuff in this board is under recruiting, but you can't do anything until you offer them a scholarship. There's no reason not to just go through and offer every one of these guys a scholarship in the preseason, because preseason all you can do is offer scholarships and scout. So to offer a scholarship takes 5 hours, so I'm literally just going to go through and offer a scholarship to each of these guys. That's going to give me a chance to get moved up on their board faster than some other schools that might not offer the scholarships right away, because they're going to look favorably on me if I'm the first team to offer them a scholarship, right? Or one of the first teams. So I'm going to go through. Now it's very rare. It's very rare. But if you offer scholarships to players that have you at number 1 on their list already, it is possible that they instant commit as soon as you offer them a scholarship. It's very rare, and it's awesome when it happens. But if you get an instant commit, that's awesome because that's one less person you got to spend your weekly hours on. So preseason, I always go through and just offer every person on my board a scholarship first thing. Look, instant commit right here. Henry Carswell. I just offered a scholarship. Didn't have to do anything else. I got a 4-star offensive guard, and that's one less guy that I have to allocate hours to in the coming weeks. So, very rare, but it does happen. I think the most I've had in one season when I did this in the preseason was 3, I think. And most of the time it's 0. That instant commit. Correct. So you can go through and do that. And because once you have offered everybody scholarships, there's no reason not to go up to the start of to the top of your board and just start scouting out the guys. And if they're a gem, move them up the board. If they're a bust, move them down the board. I don't scout any other time, but literally after you offer scholarships, there's nothing else you can spend your hours on for this week. So you might as well do something with them. So I have them all scouted, so now I'm going to go over and start, excuse me, I have them all offered, so now I'm going to go over and just start scouting these guys from top to bottom. Until I run out of hours. Wow. So this guy, this scrambler quarterback, has 92 acceleration, 83 speed, and 93 throw power. He's going to be really good. And he's got the physical abilities, mobile resistance, option king, and off platform. Plus he has mental abilities, winning time, and clear-headed. So those are awesome. Yep, so now I would just... Now you don't have to go to the top of your board, but like I said, I do my recruiting top-down. This is what I mean. I start at the top and move down. You could just scout the guys you want to scout, or you could start at the top of your board or whatever, but you might as well just use the rest of your hours. So this guy's a bust, a 5-star bust. Still a damn good player, but I'm going to move him down to the bottom of my 5 stars. Now, there is currently a bug in the game that they haven't fixed yet, where when you do so much on the screen, it starts to slow down and lag a little bit. If you just back out and come back in, it'll fix itself. I mean, this game's still only been out for a week, so... And even then, the first 4 days were all early access. And like I said, it doesn't mean they're a bad player. Just treat them as if 1 star, at worst, 1 star less than what they're projected at. And there's nothing wrong with 3-star recruits. That's good. It's an important position. So, would you say that you could shorten the name Kendall down to Kenny? Well, you've heard of Kenny Loggins? I have a guy on here whose name is Kendall Liggins. Kiki Fahoko. No, that's good. I think I've gotten 5 of them so far. Yeah, if you've scouted everybody on your board, how many people you got on your board? Huh. So, yeah, so you could add more to your board if you want. Like, you don't have to only recruit what you need. You can add more, but you don't have to. If you only have 14, then that means you're only dividing your hours up over the next few weeks on those 14. I switch back and forth. Sometimes I only recruit the top 15 to 20 on my board. So again, it's up to you, but you could always add more if you want to, or you could just keep it at 14 and recruit those 14 first. What I usually do is around week 7 to 9, I'll go in and, because at that point I've been locked out of a few different recruits, I'll go in and add new people to my board too. So you won't have as many lockouts if you're only focusing on 14. So that's not a bad strategy, honestly, if you wanted to do that. It might actually be better than my strategy, because like I've known that and considered doing it. I just haven't tried it yet. All right, so Paul Dull is a bust. Who would have guessed? I also tend to move the guys that commit to me up to the top. There you go. This is why you always want to use all of your hours to scout in the preseason, because you never know when that shit will happen. So, So what I would recommend then is I would pick them off of your recommended tab, or look at some of the best recruits in the country that you're maybe not on their top list, but just see if you can offer them a scholarship, add a few hours to them every week, and see if you can move into their top. Who knows? But again, it's up to you. It might be a better strategy just to say, these are my 15 guys, these are the 15 guys I'm going to go after. I'll look at others after I figure out if I'm going to get these guys or not. That may be a better strategy. I don't know. Tim Winovich. Oh, just wait, dude. There's some that are fucking hilarious. Here's Louis Schugarts. Cheeseman. He's the cheese man. He's like Cheeseburger Eddie from The Longest Yard. Yeah, we had a guy that played at Michigan in real life. His name was Jake Butt. Right? Yep. Alright, so I have used all of the hours that I can, so whenever you're ready, let me know, and we will move into the first week of the season, and then I'll show you the other side of recruiting. No, you're good. Take your time, bro. No rush. It's a lot to learn. Yeah. Yeah, if you just back out, then... Yep. So if you're all done there, then you go down to where it says ready to advance and just hit that. So whenever you're done with everything, you've played your game for the week, you've done your recruiting for the week, any other things that you need to do or look at, you hit ready to advance. And that lets the commissioner know that you're ready. And once everybody that's on, well, so what it does, it doesn't do anything when you only do it, but so once you and I both hit ready to advance, then it advances. So Yep. So now this screen is going to show you every week any changes to your stuff. So, and what that is, that number 4, number 9, that's the top 25 poll. So if you go to CFB at the top 25, that's the top 25 teams based on the coaches poll. And that's going to change week by week with our wins and losses. Okay, so look at recruiting. I'm going to show you the other part of recruiting, and then there's just one other part that I can't show you yet. Yep. Or no, not recruiting update. I'm sorry. Hit X. Yeah. So go into recruiting. Now, you can see, like for example, on Sykes, I went from 8th to number 4 because I'm one of 4 teams that offered him scholarships, right? Now, how do I get up there to the top? Because it's going to go to top 8, top 5, top 3, and then the top team that gets over to the right the farthest is going to be who he commits to. So the way recruiting works is it goes in 3 stages. Okay, there's the discovery, there's the pitch, and there's the close. Okay, kind of like sales, right? So the first thing you're trying to do, remember earlier when I mentioned 16 motivations and we went over the school's grades for all of them. Look over on the right hand side. See motivations? And it has them all listed there: academic prestige, athletic facilities, brand exposure, and so on. Along the right side, the right column shows my school's grade, in that some of them are specific to the player or the recruit. For example, proximity to home for him, because he's from Mississippi, is a C+. Thankfully, it's not one that he cares about. So that left column, INT, is the recruit's interest in that particular motivation. Every recruit has 3 motivations that matter to them. Okay? The point of discovery is to do 2 things. It's to gain influence with the recruit, and it's to uncover what his 3 motivations are that he cares about. Okay? So what you're trying to do, your goal is to uncover or figure out, not even really uncover, because there's a way to figure it out sometimes even if they're not all uncovered, which I'll show you when it comes up. But your goal is to figure out what 3 of those 16 motivations matter to him. Okay? So the way you do that is by spending hours getting to know him. So you have 4 different options open to you right now. You have search social media. You spend some time scrolling through the player's social media to learn a little more about them. Be careful not to like a picture from 3 years ago. It might get a little weird. It's a joke. There's DM the player, which costs 10, and you notice it has 2 up arrows of maximum influence, where search social media has 1. Then there's contact friends and family. This costs 25 hours and gives you 3 influence, maximum influence. Make some calls to the player's family and close friends to learn much more about what they value. And then there's send the house. Gives you 4 maximum influence, and it costs 50 hours. It sends every available resource you have after a player to gain as much influence with them as possible. The more hours you spend, the more you're going to gain influence with them, the faster you're going to uncover the X's or the green checks for the motivations. And again, you're trying to uncover them as quickly as possible so that you can go to a hard pitch. So that's all you can do right here, is those 4 options. Okay? Once a recruit cuts to top 5, if you make the top 5, 2 new things open up for you. First, you can schedule a visit. Each recruit can visit a school on 1 official visit per season, they can only visit during a home game. Okay? You get them on campus, you're going to get a lot of points and a lot of influence with them. Okay? I'll show you how that works when it opens up, unless one for you opens up before me, and then I'll try to walk you through it, but it's much easier if I can show you. The other thing that happens when he cuts the top 5 is that you have access to the pitch. Remember, there's discovery, and then there's the pitch. The pitch, you've got soft sell and hard sell. Now, these are going to be dependent on what you uncover here. So you're going to get a lot more influence with the recruit once you know what's important to him by selling those points, right? So if I had uncovered, for example, let's say that the most important 3 things to him were playing time, pro potential, and playing style. Well, I've got an A+ in all 3 of those, so I'm good on those. So now I know his 3 motivations. I'm going to go down to hard sell. Hard sell has 20 different combinations, 20 different 3-point combinations of those 16 motivations. You find every recruit's 3 motivations are going to line up with one of those 20 combinations. Okay. So once you know all 3, you can go in there, find the pitch that corresponds with all 3, and use that as a hard sell. Okay. That's going to give you the absolute most influence you can get with a recruit for your hours. Okay. Soft sell you can use in one of 2 situations. One is you don't have enough hours to do hard sell, because hard sell will cost 40, soft sell costs 20. So you don't have enough hours to do the hard sell, but you have 20 that you can do a soft sell, then you would do a soft sell. The other thing is that you don't want to hard sell too early, because if I were to go in there and be like, I'm going to hard sell, I know he cares about playing time and pro potential, but I don't know what the third one is. I'm going to go in and just guess and say maybe it's campus lifestyle. Well, you're going to get dinged a little bit on the influence because he doesn't care about that, right? If you soft sell and you're wrong on a pitch or on a motivation, it doesn't hurt you nearly as bad. So if you know 2 of them, you don't know the third one, and you want to guess because you need to try to get some quick influence, you can soft sell, because then if you're wrong, it doesn't hurt you hardly at all. Where if you try to hard sell and you're wrong, it does hurt you. Does that make sense? So that's literally what recruiting is, and then you're just trying to get to be the top of the board and get him to commit to you. No, so what I do here is I set a baseline with all of them that I'm going to recruit to get at least a little bit every week. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to put 5 hours on every recruit that I have offered a scholarship to. I'm going to have at least a little bit of a baseline, right? To learn a little bit every week, because you don't know. One player you might put five hours on and he might respond only a little bit to, and another player you might put 5 hours on and they respond a lot more to you. And that's also influenced by pipelines. Like if you have a higher pipeline, then every hour you spend is going to net you more interest from him because you're at a pipeline. So that's why pipelines matter. So I'm going to go through and do a baseline. You don't have to do this. Again, this is how I do it. It's personal preference. But I go through and set a baseline of at least 5 hours with every recruit. And then I start adding them from top down. Now later, once I start seeing who I'm gaining a lot of ground with that I'm in a battle with other teams for, or who I'm just way ahead of every other team and I don't need to really press too much, I might not allocate from top down. I might seek out, okay, this guy needs more hours because I'm in a tight race against Ole Miss. This guy needs more hours because I'm second place behind Tennessee. And then I'll allocate hours that way. Whereas another guy, I may only have 10 hours on him, but I'm way ahead of any other school, so I don't really need to worry too much about him, right? And this is aside from playing the football games, this is the majority of the game in Dynasty mode. Because you have to recruit so that you have talent continuously coming in, because you have talent continuously graduating and going to the NFL, so you're going to have turnover every year on your roster. Does that make sense? I want to make sure I'm explaining it well, because I'm not always the best at it. Yep. Right. So for me, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go with at least with my top 10. I'm going to put them on the contact friends and family, which is going to put them. I'm going to add that to them, so that's going to add up to 30 hours, right? I'm going to see where I stand after that. So I'm going to add these in, and this is what I mean by I go top down, right? And again, this works for me. You don't have to do it that way. Yeah, to whoever you want to add. So if there's a specific player that you really like, you probably want to add them to him first, because you're not going to be able to add a lot of hours to everybody. I mean, 1,000 divided by 35 isn't really that many, right? So again, just go through with what looks or feels right to you. So I'm getting down here, and I'm actually thinking, you know what, I'm going to extend this to my top 15. So I'm going to get my top 15 up to 30 hours. And my punter should be in 15th, because that's where I wanted him. So I'm going to add him up because I need a punter. But thankfully, he should be a pretty easy recruit, unless one of these other schools hops in. But I should be able to wrap him up relatively easily, so I don't mind putting extra points in him. Alright, so now I'm at the 16th guy, and instead of just automatically jumping to 25, I'm going to add the 10 to him, because I'm trying to space this out a little bit more with some of the guys that aren't as high on my board. Although this guy is also, this guy's a 5-star, but he's a bust. He's the bust 5-star, so I consider him a 4-star. So I'm not going to necessarily treat him the same way that I treat the other 5-stars. Now that could change, because I still want him. If I see one of the other 5-stars not really gaining a lot of interest from other schools, and I see this guy gaining interest from other schools, I might reallocate some of those hours from one guy to another. But right now, I don't really know how the board's going to shake out, so I'm just kind of trying to set a baseline for it. Yep. So then go back up to, you know, the top, or go to your top recruits that you're really interested in. Maybe add a few more hours onto them. The more hours you add, the quicker you're going to uncover the things, the more influence you're going to get with them to stay ahead of the cut lines, and the quicker you get to the uncovering the 3 check marks, the quicker you can start hitting that hard sell with them. Or you can open up the visits, which visits are very, very helpful, very important. But again, once a visit opens up, I'll show you how those work, because they're interesting. See, this can be a lot of content for your channel, like for people to watch us go through this and play the game like this, but also play the games, you know. So see, I went through and I put 30 on my top 15. I put 15 on the rest of my board. I've still got 280 hours left. So now I'm going to go through the first top 15, and I'm going to add another 10 from DMing the player. I'm going to take them from 30 up to 40. Again, this is why I go top down. Or you know what? Actually, I'm going to take that top guy that I really want, that quarterback, and probably the wide receiver, or probably the first 3 that are 5-star gems, and I'm just going to send the house at them. I'm going to go ahead and bump them up to 50 and send the house, because those are 5-star gem players. Those are generational players. I need to try to make sure to do everything I can to get all 3 of them if possible, or if not, as many of them, of those 3 as I can. So I'm going to send the house. I'm going to send every bit of resources I have at those 3. Especially because one's a quarterback, the other's a receiver. Okay, and then I'll take the other ones up to 40 with adding the DM player. Now you can imagine, if we're a smaller school and you've only got 400 hours to allocate, you got to be a little bit different on your approach and how you strategize this. Now when I get to 16, what I'm doing is I'm removing the 15 I already put on there and replacing it with the 25 from friends and family. Now this isn't gonna, I'm not gonna be able to do this to everyone down the list, that's why I'm doing it like that. I'm almost there. I've got 25 hours left to spend. I'm gonna put this here. Yep. And this is why I get... well, and this is why, like I said, some of these, you know, it's going to be a completely different strategy if you're a smaller school. Like when we start the one that we do on stream together, probably going to approach it quite a bit different because we're only going to have 400 hours, you know? So, I don't know. It'll be fun. That's what I'm doing with that Hawaii one that I'm running. Alright, so I have all mine allocated. Now, do you have a game this week? I've got a bye week. Yep, so if you go out to the main page under actions, under weekly to-do list, if you look on my screen, it shows bye week. Okay, so you don't have a game this week, and we've already done the recruiting, so we can move forward if you're ready. So just hit ready to advance. Alright, now this page right here quickly shows you the players that have cut to their top 8s or top 5s or whatever. So we'll be able to go back here in a second. All right, go back over to recruiting update. Now, if it's in white, that means you made the cut, and it shows you that you made the cut under interest. And if it's grayed out, that means you did not make the cut. Yeah, so I don't have any that are grayed out, but for example, this Jameson guy at the bottom, if I had not made his cut to top 8, right. But if I had not made the cut, if he cut to his top 8 or his top 5 and I didn't make the cut, it would say he cut to his whatever, and it would be grayed out. That would shows me I did not make the cut. Yep. So, right. So we can move forward from that, and then now, if someone had come off of your board, it would free up the hours. But because no one came off of your board, or you didn't get locked out of anyone, your hours are still allocated, so you don't have to go in and add and spend them again. But you can go in and look at the influence and see where you stand with all of the recruits. So you might see one like, let's see. So like this guy, it's not a great example, but Manu Maliuna, I'm first, and I've got a pretty sizable lead over every other school. But they are recruiting him. They like he's got what 7 different offers, and you can see that they are recruiting. Now, if you look at the bars, you see how it's got 2 different shades. It's kind of got so the dark green is how much you moved from last week to this week. So it shows how much you moved from where you were last week compared to where someone else moved from where they were last week. Yeah. Yep. Now again, that full is going to be cut to top 8 or cut to top 5 or whatever. So see, like this punter right here, He's already in his top 5. I'm still the only person that's offered him a scholarship, and I've got a decent sizable lead on them, right? So here I'm going to show you how he cut to top 5. So I'm going to show you this. So now that he's cut to top 5, I can schedule a visit. I don't have 40 hours to schedule it, right? So I'm gonna delete his 40 hours here and get those 40 hours back. And I'm gonna schedule a visit. Okay, so these are my upcoming home games, right? That he does not already have a visit scheduled for on that week. So what you're looking at here is you're looking at the opponent. You're looking at over to the right side, it shows details. It shows how much influence you'll gain if you win. It shows how much influence you'll lose if you lose. So that's going to go up and down. So for example, if you win against a lower tier opponent, you get a little bit of influence. But if you lose against a lower tier opponent, you lose a lot of influence. If you bring him in against a rival and you beat him, you get more influence. If you bring him in against a nobody, you can only get a little influence. If you bring him on a bye week, you still get and when you bring him in, you get influence from 2 places. You get influence from the activity of when he's there, and then if it's a game that week, you get influence from if you win or lose the game. You can bring him in on a bye week, and you're not gonna gain or lose the game bonus, but you'll still get the bonus of him coming to campus, right? So because this guy, I'm not really in a battle for him with anybody, and so I don't necessarily need the game bonus. I'm just going to schedule him for a bye week. That way I don't potentially lose influence by losing the game, right? So when you select the date, then you go over here and see now you have an activity that corresponds with each of the 16, or not 16, but that corresponds with the different things he can do. So I've got athletic facilities unlocked. See, it's got that green check, so that means that's something he's interested in, and I've got a good grade in it. So when he comes to the campus, I'm going to have him attend a team workout because he cares about the athletic facilities, right? That's going to gain me more influence with him on his visit. It's going to make it a good visit. Okay. Now, I don't want to leave him with no hours here, so I'm going to go down here and take 5 hours off of Paul Dull. Or maybe not Paul Dull because there's other people pursuing him, the Spartans. But let's see if there's any that I've got a sizable lead or that no one else is recruiting. Okay, so this guy. I've got a decent lead, and I'm the only one that's offered him a scholarship, right? So I'm going to take his friends and family, and I'm just going to give him DM player right now. So I'm going to reduce him down to 10. I'm going to go back up here, and I'm going to put that 15 I just freed up onto him. Because I still want to gain influence. I don't want to lose it, because if I can wrap this guy up quick, then that frees up time. Alright. So that's all I'm going to do to this part of the board. So you want to go through and do anything you need to on your board. Alright. So again, we're not playing all of the games here, so we can just simulate. And we may win, we may lose, but we go to the next week. If we play each other, we'll play that game. But yeah, unless you have something else you want to look at or do before we do. Yep. All right. So again, I made all the cuts on this one. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I went, well, that's not team prestige, that's the top 25 rankings for the school. It's kind of like how they rank for the playoffs. So I don't understand this, because I won my game, because you can see where it says 1-0, but it says championship contender went down. So I'm guessing that's just because it was a weak opponent. Because I played a weak opponent, and there were some other contenders that played probably a stronger opponent and won. So it's strength of schedule, I think, is what caused mine to go down just there. Now, right, that's awesome. So now if you look on my screen up at the top right, I've got more points next to my coach coin because I leveled up from that game. So I'm going to go and upgrade my coach skills. One of your players got Offensive Player of the Week. That's awesome. Rec is run after catch. Means it's how many yards he got after the catch. If it's rec, R-E-C, that is receiving yards. So if it's REC, it's receiving yards. If it's RAC, it's run after catch. Oh, no, I'm sorry. REC is receptions. It's how many passes he caught, and then how many yards he got on those passes, and then how many touchdowns he made. No, that's really good. So those are directional Division II schools. So they didn't put Division II schools in here. So in college football, you have FBS, which is the Football Bowl Series, and you have FCS, which is Football Championship Series, which is basically Division II. They put all 134 FBS teams in the game. They did not put any of the FCS teams in. Instead, what they did is they put a generic FCS West, FCS South, FCS East in the game. That people can schedule one FCS team per year if they want to. Yep, so you got a game against Boise State. I've got a game against Texas, which I'm probably losing. Yeah, so yep, that's just showing you that there's something there for you to see. Yep, so you go to your coach abilities and upgrade those. I'm looking through my board to see if any of my prospects have cut to their top 5. The DT that I'm looking at, third on my board, has cut to top 5 and is ready to schedule a visit. I have unlocked one green check mark, so I'm going to go ahead and schedule a visit. I'm going to schedule it for the next available because he's a top recruit. He's getting recruited by a lot of people. So I'm going to set him to come in on the Arkansas State game. And I'm going to set him, since he is interested in championship contender, I'm going to invite him to attend a team meeting. Right. Yeah, basically. Yep. I am as well. Alright, I'm probably going to lose this game to Texas, because they're honestly a better... Yeah, I mean, Boise's good too, don't sleep on them. Upsets can happen. Alright, I did not... Oh, I did get locked out of G4net. That sucks. Yep, I lost that game. I'm 1-1 now. Still 5th in the Big Ten, though. Yeah, probably because I lost. Tackle for loss. Alright, so now you want to start paying attention to scheduling visits, and if you've uncovered their 3 motivations, right? So this guy's ready to come in for a visit. Let's see, he is... Okay, so not immediate, but let me... Let's see. Okay. So we'll do... Minnesota or Michigan State. We'll do Minnesota. We'll have a team dinner. There you go. Okay, so this guy, I have uncovered all 3 of his check marks. So if you look here, I've uncovered brand exposure, championship contender, and playing time. Okay? So now I'm going to remove send the house because I don't need to discover anymore. I'm going to remove DM player just to clear the board real quick. I'm going to go into hard sell. And I'm going to see there's 20 different strategies here, right? And this is what you're pitching to them. And all 3 are going to be, or all 20 are going to be a combination of 3 of these motivations. So I want to get the one that covers his 3 green check marks, which is this one right here, TV time, because he cares about brand exposure, championship contender, and playing time. So I'm gonna put that on. So that's 40 hours, and it's gonna give me the absolute best results for my 40 hours. But I can still put 20 hours of recruiting time on this guy. So I'm going to go ahead and add DM player and search social media. I don't need to discover anymore, but I could use the extra influence because I'm still 3rd on his list. And hopefully now with having a visit scheduled and being able to hard sell, I'll be able to catch up to Notre Dame a little bit. Alright, so I've still got 45 hours left. Newton is cut to his top 5, so let's schedule a visit here. Alright, so I'm gonna, let's see, this is a decent battle here, so I'm gonna pull him in on, I'll pull him in on Minnesota as well. Now the only one I've uncovered that matters for him is program tradition, so I'm gonna give him information on team history for his activity while he's on campus. And I can add another 10 hours to his recruiting, but so I'm gonna take these away and I'm gonna replace it with send the house. Oh, it says I don't have enough. I've got 45 left over. Do I have anywhere I can pull 5 from? Yeah, I'll pull 5 off of Maliuna because I've got a pretty big lead on him, so I'll pull 5 off of his so that I can hit this guy with send the house. Alright, and I am ready to advance when you are. So I hit ready to advance. Whenever you're ready, you hit it, and it'll advance us. And like I said, no rush. Whenever you're ready. All right, looks like I see. I just got locked out of 4 different recruits. Nice. You're farther ahead than I am. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm 2-1, so I got moved back to 13th in the top 25. See why I wanted to get you some experience on this before we start the league? Alright, and any of them that you get locked out of, you can just remove from your board. So you gotta hold it, yeah, triangle. So that means that when you started the recruitment, based on Oregon's previous year, the playbook and scheme that they ran is a little bit different than what you're running. So because that's one of his deal breakers, you no longer are a good fit for him. Correct, because he wants to make sure he's playing a specific style. I would, unless you're going to change your playbook, I would. Alright, so I have moved up to number 1 on that quarterback that I really want, so I moved ahead of Ole Miss. Yep. So look, if you look at mine real quick, last week I was 3rd on this guy's, behind Ole Miss and LSU. But switching from send the house to hard sell with a couple other things on top of it, it got me a much bigger gain than Ole Miss got or LSU got. So it moved me into the first place on his recruitment, which is what I was hoping for. So that's the effect of getting those 3 uncovered and switching to hard sell. Oh wait, I didn't even have him hard sell. Oh yeah, no, I still had him on send the house. I just added more things. Okay, so I apologize. I misspoke. But this is actually a good thing here, because I'm going to show you something else here real quick. So first of all, I'm going to schedule his visit. So I want you to see this right here. So when you're scheduling visits, you can have complimentary or competitive visits that add or give positive or negative influence on top of everything else. If you look down on the right hand side, if I were to bring him in on the Minnesota week, I have a complimentary visit, which gives another thing of influence because a wide receiver is going to be there. A QB and a wide receiver, they're going to get along because they're going to be playing together, right? If I were to bring in another receiver, because I already have wide receiver Emmanuel Meyer or whatever scheduled, that would be a competitive visit. It would give negative influence because you don't want to bring in 2 people for the same job that are vying for the same position on the same week, right? So that's what that means right there. And then second, let me get this set up. So he likes the athletic facilities, so I'm going to have him do that. All right. So I'm going to remove these off the board real quick. I'm going to see if I can guess or figure out what the other 2 check marks are that I don't have uncovered. Now this is a lot easier when you know 2 and don't know 1. I know 1 and I don't know 2, but we're going to look because there's only 4 gray ones that are uncovered, right? So I know that the other 2 green check marks have to be one of those 4, right? There's only 20 strategies here. So not every combination of those motivations are represented here. So how many are represented that would include athletic facilities and 2 of the 4 that are uncovered? Well, that's what I'm going to find out. So right now I'm looking for athletic facilities to be highlighted. This one has 1 uncovered one, but one that's we know is not one of his 3. So that's not going to be it. All right. So let's see. All right, so here it is. So this is the only strategy on the board that uses the athletic facilities, which I know is one of his 3, and two of the 5 that are uncovered, pro potential and brand exposure. So I can use this to determine that even though I haven't uncovered brand exposure and pro potential as the check marks, that's what they are. So I'm going to go ahead and be able to hit the hard sell before I've even unlocked all of it. See how that worked? So you got to pay attention, because even if you don't unlock all the green checks, sometimes you can still figure it out. And now I'm going to have the maximum amount of influence going at this guy because he's my top target. So this guy, I've uncovered 2 of the green check marks. Can I figure out what the third one will be? Well, let's look. So I need to look for ones that have both athletic facilities and coach stability and one of the uncovered motivations. So, all right, so it could be proximity to home. Now I need to see, is there another one that would fit this? There is. Wait, hold on. That's not right. Hold on. Why did... Okay, I'm confused. Hold on. Okay, proximity to home. Okay, so I can determine that the only one that has both athletic facilities and coach stability, along with one of the uncovered ones, is this one here. So I can I can be guaranteed that that's the right one, even though I haven't uncovered that last one. Alright, this guy's already got a visit scheduled. I've already gotten the TV time pitch, so there's nothing more I can do on him. This guy I had send the house. I have only uncovered one, but there's still too many uncovered ones to determine with him, so I'm going to leave him static. Javier Allers. Let's see. So he's ready to schedule a visit. So I'll go ahead and do that. Now see right here, if I brought him on Minnesota's week, I'd get a bonus because of a quarterback, but I'd get a negative because it's another wide receiver there. So I'm not going to bring him in there. But because I'm in a recruiting battle with another school, I'm going to bring him in as soon as possible, so I'll just bring him in on the bye week. So I will do athletic facilities because I've got an A+ in that one. And there's too many uncovered ones for me to try to determine what his third one is, so I'm just going to leave it as it is. This guy I've got a decent lead, but not enough to be super comfortable. I could schedule a visit with him. That would be good, since I have proximity to home. So I can't bring him in on Minnesota because it's locked. That means he's already got a visit that week. So I'm going to bring him in on the bye week. And I'm going to have him bring his family with him because it's proximity to home. And then I'm going to give an extra 5 hours just to get a little bit more influence on him. So Daniel McPherson is ready to visit, but I don't have enough thing for him. Let's see. I need to still uncover that third one, so I'm going to take the 5 off of social media here so that I have the 40 to schedule a visit. I'm going to go ahead and get him scheduled for the bye week, which will give a complimentary visit with Kona Mauliona. So I'm going to schedule him there, and he's interested in conference prestige and proximity to home. I have a better rating in conference prestige, so I'm going to choose that one. And my hours are spent. Alright. So now that I'm ready, I'm going to go ahead ready to advance. And when you're ready, it will advance us. Oh, you are already ready. So that works. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. Yeah. So, like, make sure that you don't check ready to advance until you are ready, because that's when that would happen. And I lost another game, so I am 2-2. That's not good. Alright, upgrade coach skills. I've got a couple points I can spend. Now, I do have it on faster coach XP, just so you can see the stuff. It might not happen as fast when we actually start the league. our nemesis. Let's see, I lost a few too. I lost Swan to Notre Dame, unfortunately. I got locked out of Newton's because he cut to top 3 and I didn't make it. I lost Lamia to Texas, unfortunately. I lost Ferraro to Wisconsin. I wasn't really super active in pursuing him though. Alright, so I've got 320 hours freed up. Let's see. So I've already got visits scheduled with this guy. I've already got the hard pitch going with this guy. With Meyer, same thing. Although I have more hours I can spend on him because of my new talent points. So I'm going to up the hours on him since he's my other top target. For Javier Allers, I might be able to figure out what his pitch is. So let me try to do that. Alright, so I know he has athletic facilities and coach stability. So how many of these have those two and one of the uncovered ones? So team player has proximity to home. That's the only one that runs with both athletic facilities and coach stability. So I was able to figure out his pitch. Now, I'm behind on this guy, and he's close to recruiting, or to committing. So I am going to try to send everything I can at him. Although it's highly likely I'm going to get locked out this week. Manu Maliuna is finally uncovered one of the check marks. It should be easy enough for me to figure out which of the two, or which of the 4 uncovered ones are the other 2 check marks. So let me see. Alright, so it's got to include proximity to home and 2 of the uncovered ones. There we go. It's going to be Conference Spotlight. And yeah, I'd say let's try to close this battle out. So let me see what else I need to focus on. Okay, McPherson. I'm behind Penn State. And I've got 2. Is that enough to figure out what the third one is? Let's see. Conference prestige and proximity to home are 2 of them. Alright, so it could be this with championship contender. Okay, so it has to be championship contender. Okay, so it's going to be conference spotlight. Okay. And then I can add another 10 on top of that. Alright, with Daryl Pleasance. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Daryl Pleasance, I am behind LSU, but I can schedule a visit now. So we'll schedule the Michigan State game. I've got all 3 of his things unlocked. So for the visit, I'm going to go with brand exposure, have him go on a podcast interview, and now I'm going to set up the hard sell because I know all 3 of his. So I'm going to hit him with To the House, and because I'm in a pitched battle, I'm going to add as much time to him as I can. Alright, this guy, so Alabama's making a big push, a big push on this guy. So let me schedule him for a visit. I'll bring him in against Michigan State. That's a complimentary visit with Daryl Pleasance. I will let him go on the same podcast interview with Pleasance. And I'm not sure, but I'm going to see if I can guess what his third motivation is. Still 6 of them that are uncovered, so this might be difficult, but let's look. Well, there's only one that includes both athletic facilities, brand exposure, and one of the uncovered ones, so it's going to be workhorse, which means I can then add in another 10 on top of that. Alright, Clemson is coming up strong on Fajoko, so I need to increase that one. Alright, so let's bring him in for a visit. I don't want the competitive visit with Ligon, so I'm going to have him come in for the game against you. Alright, and I'm going to have him meet with the alumni for his pro potential. Let's see if I can figure out his hard sell, his third one. So it's got to include championship contender, pro potential, and one of the uncovered ones. Alright, so it might be football influencer. Make sure there's another option. There's not, so it's got to be football influencer. Alright, so I'll make that pitch. And I'll throw in DMs on top of that for Kiki Fajoko. Alright, I'm behind on James Burns. Can I make that up? Schedule a visit. I'll schedule him for Michigan State. Pro potential. I'll pitch him on that. And I'm pretty sure I can figure out which one this is because there's only 2 uncovered. So his cell is going to be probably playing style. Yeah, it's going to be playing style. So it's going to be the clutch, and then I'm going to add in another 25 on top of that. Alright, then Dakota Pena, I'm the only one recruiting him, so I can actually take some of this off of him. How am I the only one recruiting him? He is a 4-star gem receiver, and nobody else is recruiting him. Alright, so I'm going to take a little bit off of his plate, because I've got a sizable lead. And for a visit, I'm going to bring him in for a visit because it'll complement quarterback James Burns. Going to pitch him on the athletic facilities with a team workout. And then let's see if I can actually, well, I guess I'll is there anyone else I want to hard pitch more than I want to hard pitch him? Can I hard pitch this guy? I cannot yet. Hard pitch this guy. He's going to come in. I'm going to lose shoe guards to Georgia. There's no way I'm making that up. So I'm just going to remove him from my board and get those hours back. I'm going to lose on Maddox too. I can't beat West Virginia for him. He's too close to committing with them. Well, actually, let me look at him. It might be tough, but let me see. What have I uncovered with him? Yeah, there's too many still mystery that I can't make it up with him. So I'll remove him. I could make up some ground with LeCount. I don't know. Let's see. I already know all 3 of his pitches, so yeah, let me make a push for him. I'll bring him in for Michigan State to complement Kendall Liggins. And I've got something in my eye. Hold up. So we do have a game coming up between you and I. We can play that. That'll be fun. I'm not... I promise you I'm not that good at the game. I mean, I might win just because I have more experience so far, but I'm not that good of a player, dude. Alright, so I will pitch him on proximity to home. Let's bring your family in for a visit. And let me remove these. And go with a hard sell. We'll go with hometown hero. And I'll throw in a DMs to up that as well. Okay, can I make this? I think I can make time up with Miles Hutton. So let's see. can't schedule a visit because I don't have the hours, although I can take the hours off here. No, I can't. That's not enough. Actually, I'll add the hours to Wiggins. I think it's a better use of those hours. Alright. So I am ready whenever you are. Oh, and I got the commit. I got a commit from my QB. Nice. Yeah, I got the main guy on my board. That's strong safety. It's one of your defensive backs. Miguel Magnifico. You can't tell me Miguel Magnifico doesn't sound like a knockoff Doctor Strange. Stephen Strange. Miguel Magnifico. Nice. You got Mavadingle. So I got my main guy. Let's see if I got any others. I got quarterback Trent Sykes. And I got the other 5-star, the wide receiver that I really wanted to complement him, Emmanuel Meyer. So I only got the 2, but I got the top 2 on my board. Looks like I got locked out of Ollers, which I thought was gonna happen. Oh, dude, I'm 2-3. I'm not doing good this year. I'm 2-3. Yeah, you're a better team than I am this year. All right. So that just freed up a lot from me getting locked out and from me getting commits from my top 2 targets. So. Alright, so now I've got a lot of hours to work with. Alright, let's see. So on Manu Maliuna... Oh wait, what week are we in? We're in week 6. Okay, we still can do the 2 weeks. Alright. Right. Correct. For simplicity's sake, I usually move the commits to the top of my board. Just to make it look cleaner and not annoy me. Alright, let's see. So, okay, I can switch this guy. Oh no, I already have him on a pitch. Okay. So, yeah, I'm full up. No, am I full up on him? Yeah, I am. Okay. Alright, Kendall Liggins, I'm in the lead for now. There's not much anything else I can do on him except just stay the course. Same thing with Kiki Fahoko. James Burns, let me see. I've already got that, so I've done everything I can on him. With Dakota Pena, got the visit scheduled. So I've got a pretty big lead. He's the one that nobody else is recruiting. So I'm gonna, let's see, I'm just gonna set a baseline of 15 on him and leave him because there's no reason to worry about him if no one else is coming after him. Same thing with Hinish. I'm just gonna leave him there. Hugwin, Penn State's not really trying too hard. But I will add a little bit. Let's see, I can schedule a visit with him. And he's got 2 complimentaries this week, so or on the bye week, so I might as well do that. And we will have a one-on-one coaching session since he cares about coach prestige. Let me see. Can I figure out his hard sell? So So it could be to the house. Okay, so that's the only one it can be. So we'll go to the house, and we'll add in DMs to make that a little bit better. Alright, no one else is pursuing this fullback, so I'm just going to leave him at 10. Oh, okay, I got to try to make up some time on Wiggins. Let's see. Can't schedule a visit for some reason. Okay, so hard sell. Okay, so it could be team player. And that's the only one it could be. So team player it is. And then I'll throw some more hours at him. Alright, so he's pretty good. I don't have to worry about Dubois. I'll leave him at 10. Penn State is making a big move. So is Michigan State on Davey. So let me schedule Davey for a visit. I'll bring him in for our game because he'll get a complimentary visit with Fahoko. We'll have his family come in for the visit as well. I don't think I can figure out what his is, but let me look. I don't know. Let's see. So it's got to include proximity to home. Okay, so it could be student of the game, but then it also could be coach's favorite. So I can't pitch that yet. So let me keep trying to find. I'm gonna do send the house with him because they are making a big push. All right, LeCounty. I got that set up. There's nothing more I can do there. I'm gaining ground, so that's good. Miles Hutton. This will be a hard fix here. I don't think that I can figure out his hard pitch yet, but let's look. Proximity to home, so it could be student of the game. Nope, I can't figure his out yet, so I just need to add more hours to him. So we will send the house on him. Alright, I probably am out on Bowanko. We'll try, but I'm probably out on him. I need to get him in as quick as possible because he's close to committing. If they keep the course, he's close to committing. So yeah, we'll have to schedule the bye week. I can't wait multiple weeks to get him in for a complimentary visit. Coach Prestige. Alright. Got a pretty good lead here. Not going to worry too much about it, but I'm just going to up it to the friends and family. Alright, Jalen Willett. I'm in second place. I could gain ground here, so let me schedule a visit. Bring him in as double complimentary on our game. Oh, but I don't know what he's interested in at all. You know what? I'm not going to bring him in yet. We've still got a couple weeks to our game, so I'm just going to send the house to learn what he's interested in. And then for Matt Dragos, I'm winning, but barely, so see if I can figure out what his hard sell is. Probably can't because there's too many uncovered. But, oh, he's not even to his top 5, so I definitely can't yet. Okay. So let me just send the house on him. Got a decent lead on Paul Dull. I've got a decent lead on Jameson. Let me just up them, I guess. Because Michigan State is coming after Dull. So let me just add this. And for Jameson, I'll add 5. And then I'll add 5 to Traywin. I'm done there. You're fine. Take the time you need, bro. I'm probably about to lose to Washington. I'm actually gonna go grab something out of the other room. So I called and talked, or set an appointment to talk with the lawyer about the disability stuff. I don't know if it counts that I applied for disability last March and got denied in like September or October, because that was for my knee surgery. It was before I knew about the neck thing. So like I don't know if that counts as having applied and been denied already. Right, and right. Well, and I still I got the knee surgery, but it's still the knee is still part of the problem, and it's not going to get better. And everything I have that besides my neck was still present when I applied last year. Like my heels, my knee, my other knee, my lower back, all of that was still there. It's just my neck wasn't, the need for the neck surgery wasn't a prominent thing last time, so. I'm gonna snack on something. If the chewing comes through too loud, let me know and I'll stop. You're good. Take your time, bro. Dude, I haven't had these in forever. These are really good. Someone got them for me the other day. I hadn't even thought about getting them anytime lately, but you ever had Mike and Ike's? Yeah, me too until tonight. But damn, these are good. Specifically, these are the Tropical Typhoon ones. But these are good. Me either. Yeah, same. But these are so good, dude. Kiwi banana, Caribbean punch, strawberry banana, paradise punch, and mango. Just means you haven't spent all your hours. Oh, I got another QB commit, James Burns out of Ohio. But I got locked out of 4. Nice. I think I just beat Washington. I'm only 3-3 though. Well, it's not good either. Yeah, I beat Washington. Holy shit, I beat Washington 52-7. a tough one. That's going to be Oregon's toughest game this year. I mean, if you're a fan of Oregon, then right. Oh, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. I mean, technically, I live closer to Central Michigan University and Michigan State, but I've just always loved the Wolverines. The who? Oh, yeah. I mean, every state has two. Hmm? Okay, so I'm probably got Manu Maliuna locked up. I think I can count on that. Good on Liggins, although Alabama and Ohio State are making a big fucking push for him. There's nothing more I can do on him. Fehoko, I'm in the lead, but Clemson and Alabama are both making a push for him. Not anything else I can do on him. Oh, no, I don't need to do it on Manu Lamiana. I don't think I need to do anything more on him. Dakota Pena, yep, he's coming. I'm gonna put some hours into Dakota Pena probably, cause like just to close him out. Ish. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I can just hit the hard sell on Pena because I can tell what his is now. Well, that's what I'm about to show you. So usually around week 6 to 8, that's when I go and backfill my thing, and I'll show you the trick to that in a second. Now this trick may get patched because I don't know if it's intended or not, but for now it works. But let me get my board to that point, and then I'll show you. can do on him. No. It's Dubois. There's nothing else I need to do. So I'll just keep unlocking things with him. Alright, so Davy, I gotta keep going hard at because Penn State and Michigan State are coming. But now I can do the hard sell, so that's gonna help. So hard sell, there we go. And then I can add 10 hours on top of that. Alright, with Hutton, okay. Maybe I can figure it out now for Hutton. Oh wait, not soft sell, hard sell. Okay, so it would either be student of the game. Oh shit, it could still be student of the game or coach's favorite. I hate that. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a soft sell. And I'm gonna hope it's coach's favorite. But then I'll add in more hours to Discovery too. So with Kane, I can leave it where it's at. I don't necessarily need to up that. You know, I can schedule a visit for Willett. I still don't know what he wants though. Damn it. Alright, I can make a guess here. Oh wait, our game's not this week. So I'll just keep setting the house at him. Alright, for Dragos. Alright, I do know what he wants, so I can move on Dragos. But I don't want to lock Willett out of that visit. Alright, I'm not going to schedule Dragos' visit, but I am going to change put his hard sell on. We'll schedule one for the northwestern game. Do athletic facilities. We'll continue trying to get information there. And then Jameson. Just go ahead and schedule a visit. We'll go with proximity to home. And leave it there. Oh wait, no, Western Michigan's making a push here, so let me add some hours too. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to show you what I do to backfill, okay? So around, I'm sorry, are you watching right now? Okay, cool. So, around weeks 7 to 9, I'll go in here and I will put it on, first I'll put it on 5 stars. Usually there's none, but you never know. And I'm going to go over here to offer, and I'm going to search to get the ones that have not been offered any. I'm looking at that 0 in the brackets. That means that these recruits have not been offered any sorry, say it again. Yep. Oh, I got you. Yeah, so I go under any and I go to 5-star prospects filter, and then I go over to offer and I hit sort to get the no at the top, and I'm looking for the ones that have 0 offers. Yep. Right. Well, me too. That's Richard Allen. So I'll add him to the board. We'll both go after him. We'll see who he wants. I don't think there's any more 4 stars. Usually there's none, so it's lucky that I'm sorry, 5 stars. Usually there's none, so we're lucky that there's one here. That's why I'm saying we'll both go after him. But I usually just scroll through the different positions to make sure. Because 5 stars are very, very rare. So if there is one, you don't want to miss them. And to be fair, he's probably a 5-star bust, and that's why nobody's offered him. But 5-star bust is still a 4-star. So, alright, then I go to 4 stars, and I look at those. So there's a bunch here. Now I'm going to be a little more picky with what I actually need. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my draft board before I add anyone else. Go back to my draft board. I'm going to scroll through the positions at the top with L2. What positions did I need that I lost people to? So like I need a running back, halfback. So I'm going to go over. I'm going to go to 4 stars. Yep. That's OT and OG for the groupings. So I know I need a halfback. There are 5 halfbacks that have not been offered. I prefer elusive back, so I'm going to look at the 2 elusive backs here. I'm going to add them both to my board. I'm going to go back to recruiting board. Let's see, I'm good on wide receivers. Don't really need a tight end. I've got the tackle. I could use another guard. I've got the center still on my board. So let me go look at guards. So I'm going to go to offensive guard. I'm going to go to 4 stars. And then I'm going to search by, or sort by no offers yet. Unfortunately, it looks like all the 4-star guards have been offered. So nothing there for me. I'm going to go to defensive ends. I've got 1 here. Defensive tackle. Did I need a defensive tackle? I don't remember. Let me look. I did. I needed 2, and I've got none on my board. So I'm going to go try to find a couple of defensive ends to put on my board. I'm going to go to defensive tackle. I'm going to go to 4-star prospects. I'm going to go over to offer and sort by no offers. There's a few here. Now with defensive tackles, I prefer power rushers and speed rushers. So there's one that I have a pipeline to. I have a pipeline to this guy too, but he's a run stopper. So I'm going to go down here to this defensive tackle. Oh, he's already got one. So I've got the 2 power rushers that are on here, the 3rd power rusher. So I'm going to go with those 3 guys. Then I'm going to go back over to here. So offensive outside linebackers, I'm pretty sure I needed more than 2. I've got 2 on my board. I needed 4, so I need to add a couple more of them to my back to my board, if there are any. 4 stars. Sort for any that have not been offered contract or scholarships. Nope. All of them have been offered scholarships. So here I'm actually going to go back to defensive end, because a lot of times, especially the rusher archetypes, defensive ends can play outside linebacker. But these guys are run stoppers. They're not what I need outside linebacker, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to hope that I can pick some up in the transfer portal, or look at a couple 3 stars maybe. In fact, I will add a couple 3 stars. Let me look at 3 stars outside linebackers that haven't been offered. Yeah, there's many of them. So let's see. So with this, I'm going to be a little bit more picky with the type. I'm going to go with this Jose Crook and Dewan Hickok. No, he's a JUCO. I don't really need him. Who's this guy? Dean Ham. He's a run stopper though. I don't really need a run stopper. This guy's a power rusher, Ben Camarillo. So I will go with him. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to 4 stars. Middle linebacker, let's see. There's a few on here. Stopper, pass coverage. Okay, I like this guy, Colin Wells. I'm gonna add him. And what a name here, Bradley Littlejohn. I wasn't gonna add him, but with a name like that, how can I not? Bradley Littlejohn. Alright, I've got to add this guy just because of his name. His name is Toby Hammer. I don't really need a corner, but dude. Okay, I'm gonna add him and this guy Colby Poland, just so if I get them, just so if I get them both, I can have my two cornerbacks as the Polish Hammers. Alright, let's see. Here's a free safety that hasn't been offered. Matthew Shelby, he's the kind that I like. Here's another one, Rashard Humphreys. And there is one strong safety that is the kind that I like, Nick Buffelli. I will add him. So then once I've added them, I'm going to go back to my board. I'm going to go through and quickly offer them scholarships. And then just put a baseline on them. Again, you're not going to get all of them, but these guys have not been offered scholarships. So even if you're not on their radar, if you're the only team that by week 10 has offered them a scholarship, guess who shoots up their board? What happened? I don't even understand what's going on. Is it just a DLC with him and his co-hosts? That's cool. Bro, I would be fine with them because you know what I would do if I was running a show with using the real wrestlers? Guess who just got his own version of Mean Street Posse? Like, guess who just became the biggest fucking heel in the company? Fucking Pat McAfee with his own Mean Street Posse type stable to just gang up on people. Dude, I mean, tell me in what way would he not be a just better, more athletic version of Shane McMahon and the Mean Street Posse? I mean, he's a better talker, he's a better athlete. All of his guys are athletes. Like, and that's not talking shit about Shane and the Mean Street Posse. Like, fucking, they were cool. But yeah, but like, is this not just a more athletic, better version of them? Yeah, absolutely. Right. But they were good for what they were. Right. Dude, I'm sorry. I've said for years that Dolph Ziggler was one of the most undervalued guys in WWE. He could have been Kenny Omega before Kenny Omega. If WWE would have fucking pushed him. Right. Right. Alright, I got Manu Maliuna, right tackle. I got my punter, Channing Hinish. I got my running back, Jason Huguinin. What the fuck? Huguenin. Huguinin. What did you just say? Oh my god, what did you just say? Yeah, I guess that is it, Huguenin. I got my fullback, but I got locked out of three other recruits. Damn, I got locked out of Liggins. I thought I really had a chance on him, dude. Damn, I can't believe I lost Liggins to Alabama, dude. I thought I had him. And I lost Wiggins to Michigan State. Wow. Got locked out of Hutton. I kind of expected that. Alright. So just looking at those guys that I added last week, because again, none of them had any offers. I'm first on Jamison Cars now. I wasn't on his list at all. I wasn't on any other list. Let's see. I'm first on Matthew Shelby. First on Jose Crook. First on Nick Buffelli. First on Colin Wells. First on Rashard Humphreys. First on Kobe Poland. First on Toby Hammer. Kobe and Toby, the Polish Hammers. Like, come on, dude. Like, come on. This shit writes itself. And I'm second on Bradley Littlejohn. Yeah, it's you and me for fucking Rashard Allen. Yeah. Alright, so I'm close to getting a commit from Kiki Fehoko, but Clemson is making a push. Let's see. There's nothing else I can do on him, just hold out hope. Dakota Pena. Nobody else is recruiting this guy. He's a 4-star gem receiver. Nobody else is recruiting him. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. That happens. Alright. Let's see. Alright, for Dubois, again, I don't really need to put any points here because nobody else is recruiting him. They are recruiting Davey, though. Nothing else I can do there. Jeremiah Kane. Wisconsin's making a little bit of a push, so. Alright, we'll pitch oh shit, I hit the wrong fucking thing. God damn it. I may have just fucked up my chances of getting Willet. Oh well. I mean, maybe not, because one of his are still uncovered, and the one I accidentally picked is one of the two that is uncovered, so 50-50 shot, I guess. Alright, whatever. Alright, Jeremiah Kane is ready for a visit, but I don't really need to yet. Dragos. I could schedule him for a visit. Rank exposure. Pro potential. Okay. Paul Dull. Saga Wada? Pushing on Jameson because Western Michigan's trying to make a push. We can switch to hard sell now. What was that? Sounded like it hurt. Either that or you were strangling a duck. I'm not sure which one. Oh yeah, that's good, dude. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. Anytime you want to play, we can. Oh shit, I keep hitting back on when I don't need to. Okay, I'm just trying to set time on these new guys on my board now because I gotta discover stuff about them now. Yeah, I can't go to sleep. I gotta... oh shit, I didn't realize how late it was. In about an hour and a half, I gotta get ready to take my car over to the shop and drop it off. Yeah, I was seeing someone for that, but I don't know. I feel like I'm alright. Like it was pretty bad when I went through the breakup last year, but right. Let's try to close out some of these. Did it? Is it still going, or did it? Ah, gotcha. Start shutting down apps. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even ranked anymore myself. Yeah. Yep, I'm 3-3 right now. Alright, I got Denario Davey, 4-star middle linebacker. But I got locked out of Kiki Fahoko, which sucks. He went to Clemson. And Jalen Willett, the one I fucked up, went to Wisconsin. Josiah Stewart got Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week. We're still neck and neck on Allen. Oh, for Crook, yeah. Yeah, we're neck and neck for Allen still. Did you? That's cool. Yeah, I may not have devoted a lot of time to him. We got to be careful because Notre Dame's trying to start creeping up on Rashard Allen. I just finished putting my hours in. See if I beat my rival Michigan State. They are currently 0-7. Oh, I got Pena to commit. And Aries Jameson. 5-3 now. I'm 19th overall now. Quarterback Alex Orji got Big Ten Offensive Player of the Week. Jesus Christ. My quarterback had 415 yards and 3 touchdowns against Michigan State. Art. Yep. Oh yeah. Just gonna set up my recruit. Yeah, set up our recruiting boards and then we'll play it. I mean, dude, you could whoop my ass because your team is technically a lot better than mine this season. So on Dubois, I'm good. Could schedule a visit if I have the extra hours, but I don't need to. I'm about to land Jeremiah Kane. I'm about to land Matt Dragos. Close to landing Paul Dull. I'm still in the lead for Rashard Allen, but not by much. You're right on my ass with that, with him. Leading for Maxwell Hicks, but Notre Dame is making a big push on it. Jameson Carr, I'm leading big time on him. Leading on Roland Stokes, leading on Patrick Farrell, leading on Frederick Scotland Williamson. It's me in Alabama for Matthew Shelby. Jose Crook, I'm leading big time on. Leading on Nick Buffelli, leading on Ben Camarillo. Ooh, Ohio State's trying to beat me out for Colin Wells. Fuck you. Yep, just putting a couple things straight here. Like I said, you got the better team than I do, though. You're still beating me on Kobe Poland. But I am leading on Hammer. So you're leading on Poland, I'm leading on Hammer. Like I said, you're a better team than I am. Oh wait, okay, I can't do that. Fuck, how do I know? Sorry, one second. I'll edit here. So yeah, so give me just a second, I need to wash my hands real quick, and then we will play. But yeah, you just click on play game. When we play, we click on it at the same time. It'll make it easier. So the way it works is if you click on it, it'll search for me for 30 seconds, and if I don't accept, or if I don't click on it within 30 seconds, well, no, it won't go against the computer, but it'll send me an invite, which then I have to back out of the mode and accept the invite from a different thing. So it's just easier to like say, okay, search now. Yeah, that'll be fun. Right. Well, I mean, do what makes you happy, bro. Alright. Are you ready to search? So take a look at your uniforms. As long as they don't clash with my uniform colors, I don't care what color you wear. I'm going to go with this home option right here. So you'll have a number of presets up at the top where it says like current away, but then you can also, like there's more than what's just going to show on the presets. Like you might have 10 or 15 presets, but you might have 27 different jerseys. The eggshell, yeah. You'll want to wear something that's lighter color. You don't want us both wearing dark colors. Oh, that's cool. Go back to that yellow one, because I've got this one right here. You have a helmet that goes with it too, an eggshell helmet. All right, let's go. Yeah, I mean, don't take it too seriously. It's literally your first game playing this game. So, and like, I've only played 2 online games besides this. So, with the college game, I played some with the Madden game.
But. One of the most storied programs in college football, and the first one to win 1,000 games, the Michigan Wolverines.
I love how accurate they are with the walkouts and shit, dude. Like, this is legitimate. Looks so good.
Take care of business, as we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Michigan Wolverines. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollock and Justin Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up.
Right? Now you're going to see what I'm talking about with the Stadium Pulse shit, okay? I fucked that kick up.
Let's see if he can make a play on the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18.
I guess I should stop streaming. Shouldn't I? Alright, just don't watch mine to find what play I'm using. Okay.
They challenge this crowd to bring the energy. Using his legs, it's James. They bring him down. He's going to lose the yard on that one.
When you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every
yeah, the Stadium Pulse, like, oh my god, home field advantage shit. It's killer, dude.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's second.
Oh, I think I fucked up.
Back to pass. It's
I may have hit the wrong setting on the settings for our Dynasty. We may have to back out and change something, but if we do, I'll let you score again. I'm not sure. Ah, fuck it, we'll play under. I don't care. It's whatever.
PAT makes it 7-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. They're just about ready to kick it away. And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of things.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to, for sure.
Here comes this offense. Little touch pass to the receiver. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
And how about setting the tone right there? Like, you're going to cover this guy coming across the field. Get it to him early on the first drive. Let him know this playmaker is going to be touching the ball early and often, and he picks up the big game.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Going airborne. He will step out of bounds, but not before the
like that hurdle.
Pickup and a first down for this offense.
I love this guy because he brings a physicality to this Michigan offense.
Oh, I think I fucked up big time.
Would have loved this guy. He would have loved to jog a few extra tight ends on the field.
But we're both playing with it. So I fucked up a setting. If you want me to fix it, we can back out and start again. Or we can just play under it.
They'll snap it from the 39.
I meant to put play call cooldown, not play call limit, so we can only call each play 3 times.
Use the play fake. Now to throw. Looking to the big tight end. He's got it. Touchdown, Michigan. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. That was a lightning fast drive that ends with a touchdown.
If you could string a few more drives like that.
Loveland came out of Idaho.
Because we're going to get a lot of scoring.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
He'll pull it on the read. Got enough for the first. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Keeping it yourself on the option is a great decision when you have quarterbacks like the ones the Ducks have had forever, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, Darren Thomas, Jeremiah Masoli, that guy Marcus Mariota, he was pretty dang good too. Just the list goes on and on and on about guys that are at the quarterback spot that can run, that are playmakers, and they've done as good a job as anybody in the country finding those guys and using their strengths.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Looking down the middle. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
That was all computer. That wasn't me making the interception.
You know, you got those big linebackers in there used to taking on fullbacks and offensive linemen the whole game. He understands for passing situations. I'm getting drops. I'm getting deep in my drops, playing the quarterback's eyes, breaking on the football, making the INT. What an athlete.
The inside handoff. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9.
And those physical runs take a toll. It might not be a big gain now, but down the road, 3rd, 4th quarter, late in the ball games, they tend to turn into bigger runs.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback checking the play. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. And he can't escape, and down he goes. They'll tell you that somebody's always going to pop open, but it didn't happen in time before they got the sack.
No, it did not. And you know what? I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember zone defense. They didn't really have an answer. They weren't ready to get rid of the football. Quarterback hesitated. I got to him and got him on the ground. Might be a good call later on in the game.
I'm not positive, but that 1st down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the deep shot is complete inside the 35-yard line. Sprinting all the way, he'll take it to the house, but there is a flag on the field. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a huge play in the passing game, covering 67 yards to the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Offense getting set for 1st down. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Stopped at the 28, but a big 15-yard pickup gives him some breathing room.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch.
Where are you going?
On that last play, getting a first down.
Defense is about firing off.
Yeah.
Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense.
That's weird. Sorry, I've done really dumb shit and had glitches and stuff like earlier. On one of my stream games, I had a glitch where I hiked the ball and the ball just like phased through my quarterback and went to like somehow appeared in the fucking end zone. And then the other team like ran through and ran down there and picked it up for a touchdown in the end zone. Like, what the hell? Like, it completely threw me off.
Guys, here come those maize and blue wing helmets on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Dropping back, it's Orji. Throws to the tight end. Complete to the right. Boy, are they loving that huge play. He's got it down to the 9.
I know it's early in the
Colston
game,
Loveland, best tight end in the country in college football. That's the guy who came out of Idaho. Fucking great, dude.
So dangerous after the fact, so it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Really? I just like tripped over you? Like that's literally what happened. I just tripped.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He's looking to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Wolverine.
I didn't hear it. What'd they say?
I'm going to spread you sideline to sideline.
That's his name. His name is Alex Orgy. It's a funny thing. We always joke about how when Michigan scores a touchdown, they can call Orgy in the end zone. He has a brother that's in the NFL. His name's Anthony Orgy, but it's spelled O-R-J-I. I actually got his autograph on my championship belt. Yeah, he's a really cool guy.
Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On the move, it's Gabriel. Throws for the tight end, and it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Even with minimal gain.
It happens. I throw so many picks when I play other people. And I'm not even usering the DBs like what a lot of players do. So it just takes practice, bro. Just be glad it's not like Madden. Like Madden 24, dude, I threw so many picks. Like I don't care if I throw a pick. But I care if I throw a pick because the game decides that even though I've got a clean pocket and I'm not under pressure and my receiver's open, the game decides, oh, you're going to have trouble on this pass, so the pass goes 10 yards in front of the receiver. It's like, why?
All right, so not a home run play for the offense, but I do like the creativity, and I like how they're going to stress this defense and do it in less conventional ways.
Here on 2nd and short. The run from the shotgun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And you can do a better job up front right there. That run was doomed from the get-go. Nowhere to go. The back gets hit as soon as he gets the football.
You all right, bro?
Hard to succeed as a running back when you get the ball and you get clocked.
Right down the middle. A strike downfield.
Man, I don't think Oregon can block Colston Loveland. I mean, you're shutting down Donovan Edwards, which is really good. Like Donovan Edwards is one of the best running backs in the country, and you're shutting him down pretty hard. So your run defense is good, and your wide receiver, your DB, your receiver defense is good, but it's like the tight end's giving you problems. One thing I would say to help with the tight end, covering a tight end, because what's probably happening is you're getting caught in base set, and you probably got a linebacker that's trying to cover Colston Loveland. If you see that I'm coming out with more than 2 receivers and a tight end, so like if I'm coming out with like 3 receivers and a tight end, you may want to call a nickel or dime formation, which will put a little bit of a faster guy on him. I don't know. It works for me. It may not always work because then the trade-off is you're putting probably a shorter guy on him, but someone that's faster and they can keep up with him. That's better than a linebacker. So it's a little bit of a trade-off, but it works for me when people are coming out with 3 and 4 receivers.
As they come to the line for 2nd down. Trying to get to it.
Oh, wow. Wow. I've never seen that kind of interception.
Terrible struggle for this quarterback. And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown.
That I'm going to clip that if you're okay with that.
A lot of time left.
Not to brag on you or anything, like that's not why I'm clipping it. I've never seen that before. That's so cool because like you had a guy on you like trying to pull you down for a sack when you threw the ball. Watch. And it made the ball go inaccurate and a defensive lineman reached up and picked it up. I've never seen that happen in any of the football games. Like that's crazy. This game is so realistic, dude.
Probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what?
Ah, fuck, I missed the tackle.
You got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. To throw, it's Gabriel. They get to him as he throws. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
Gives it to the back on the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. You have to find a
Man,
way
my
to
defense
create
came out
some
firing on this
separation
one.
defense when you're selling the draw play. They just didn't do it well enough.
They weren't playing this well at the beginning of the game, though, so we'll see if they continue it.
Show pass set up front, act like it's a throw for the quarterback, not rush it. But the defense clearly not fooled. Got in the backfield, got the tackle for a loss.
The Ducks will punt it away on 4th down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll bring it
shit.
back. It's Morgan. Return's going to get it up around mid.
I didn't know what to do because I saw it bounce. I was like, what happens now?
Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything they're
God, I can't get any runs off.
These guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
He wants to throw here on second down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and this defense hasn't had a lot of success. This offense has been doing what it wants at will. Finally getting to the QB. Finally getting some pressure. Finally getting a big hit on him. That'll pay some dividends down the road.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Quarterback checking off. To the air. It's Orji. Oh, he wants it all. Makes the catch. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Michigan.
Yeah, there's a setting. I'll go in with you and make sure you have it turned on after this. That helps prevent accidentally doing that. I forget what it's called. But I'll help you go in and set it up before we get off.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the final 53 yards coming courtesy of that touchdown pass. That ball scoots through the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really quickly. They need to put something together here now.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive. So they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this one.
He's back to throw on 2nd down. He's going to run it. They bring him down.
And there is also a new setting, a new thing in this game that hasn't been in any game before called the switch stick. If you're not controlling a defensive lineman, you can just flick the right stick in the direction of like a defender you want to take control of, and it should put you on that defender. Man, you might be hitting that on accident early.
And that is his 5th interception, a nightmare he is not waking up from. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
Some defensive players just have a knack. I've played with guys throughout the course of my career that you can't coach it. It's not speed, it's not strength. It's literally, I know when to break on the football, how to go get it, and how to pull it in. It's just a knack.
I can't run for anything against you, dude.
That DB had a different story. He had something to say. Coming up, making a physical tackle.
Like I said, Donovan Edwards is one of the best running backs in the country, and you basically shut him completely down.
Takes a handoff. It's Edwards. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
I know that wasn't a big, huge play, and everybody's not excited, the fans aren't going crazy, but those are the plays that in the 4th quarter matter a lot. Again, making you tackle my back, making you feel the physicality of the football game throughout, so you get tired and get worn down in the 4th quarter.
Scanning the field, it's Orji. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. It's complete. Touchdown, Wolverine.
Oh, you know, I should tell you this. I just learned this, and I've been playing with it this game for the first time. So there is a thing on pass plays that I just found out about. When you're lined up before you snap the ball, if you hold L2 and then press right on the right joystick, it puts these color indicators under your receivers, and if it shows green, it's saying that that receiver has a favorable matchup against the DB that's covering him, or the one that's at least showing to cover him. If it's yellow, it's a neutral matchup, and if it's red, it's a bad matchup for that receiver. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to get a shot or anything. It just gives you more information to decide what to do with the ball. But I literally just figured that out this game, so I've been sitting here playing with it to make sure that it works. And so far, both times that I've looked at it, I've went to the receiver that has the green under him, and it ended up with a pass, with a completion or a touchdown.
And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense.
So hold L2, and then right on the right joystick.
Just forget that last pick.
It works on defense too to see if your DBs have favorable matchups or not.
Can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too.
And it's another interception as his assault on the record.
The only problem with that one is because that interception was by a safety, and so when you looked at it, it showed the DB that was on him at the line, but the safety came over the top for double team. So you still got to watch the safety, but it tells you like the guy that's lined up directly across from him. If it's green, he's got a favorable matchup against that guy. But you still want to watch the deep safeties. Like, see how you got the two safeties deep in the back on right there. It's not going to show me the matchup against them. It'll show me the matchup against the ones that are on the side up on the line. So, like I said, I'm just now figuring this out. So. Finally broke off a big run with Donovan Edwards. He's my favorite player, man. You had me feeling bad that I wasn't able to get a run off with him. When you can, and that's the other thing with this game as opposed to Madden. all of the ball carrier moves are good. Like Madden, it used to be that only the juke move was worth anything, right? But in this game, the stiff arm is good, the juke is good, the spin is good. You've seen the hurdle's good. So like if you can master the timing of those, like, oh my god, they're fucking good, dude. The hurdle takes a little bit of, you have to be picky when to use it. Because like if they don't go low or go at a bad angle, then they just catch you and throw you down and you can fumble the ball. But the spin is lethal if you use it right.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way
just take some practice.
Quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a run.
Oh. What was that? What was that a lot? Who were you throwing it to? Did you get hit on the throw? I was not. No, it just kind of hung up there in the air. That was weird. Did you accidentally throw a lob pass?
Setting up the screen. Got some room into the goal line.
Yeah, so that okay, so that's what that is. So remember I was telling you there's 3 different passes. If you barely press the button, that's what's going to happen is it's going to lob it up like a floater. If you hold it, but don't hold it so that it goes into the red. But if you hold it down, like it'll do a pass like that. That's a bullet pass. And then the one that's hard is the one that's kind of in between. Oh, you almost got my kicker before you kicked that ball. How did you do that? I've been trying to get the timing for that, and I've only gotten it once. But
accurate throwing it. Guess what? This game is far from over.
On the run from inside his own 5.
Oh, what? How did you?
Not a lot of space to be found.
What was that?
Coverage team and they stop him at the 21.
I thought you were stuck, and then it was like, nope, spin out of it. What? That was crazy.
First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, but it's like there's so much other stuff playing because you got the crowd noise and you got the announcers and stuff that YouTube might not recognize it.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime.
Do they copyright you for the commentary?
Back to open this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Off the play fake. He'll pull it down. Oh, that sucks, dude. You threw it. You passed the line of scrimmage and threw. I'm gonna decline it. So if you can't throw a pass if you pass the line of scrimmage, you got to stay behind the line of scrimmage. But I declined it, so you still got it. That was a fucking good play. You just would have had to throw it like a few steps earlier. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. Can't find his man as he took a shot.
Right. I've had to do that many times, bro.
After the incompletion, back to the passing game.
Oh god. Oh, get it. Oh, come on.
And the DB right with him to knock it away.
Oh, man, the quarterback almost just threw his 2nd interception on as many drives. He's trying to fit that football in there. It gets tipped up in the air. He's lucky that wasn't picked up.
And keep in mind, you're also playing in one of the hardest stadiums to play in on the road. And it's your first ever game, not just PvP game, but first ever game in this college game. So, like, don't let this game get you down, dude. Like, the fact that you burned me at the first play of the game and just, like, scored on me, and you were able to shut down one of the best running backs in the entire country for at least half a game, and he still doesn't have that good of stats on you. Yeah, that's why you got to be careful with those RPOs and the options. And like you also gotta take into account, while Oregon has the better overall team than Michigan, I will admit, Michigan has some of the best players in the country on one team this year. That guy that just tackled you, best defensive tackle in the country. The guy that's on the line with him is another top 5 defensive tackle in the country this year. The tight end that I keep scoring touchdowns with, the best tight end in the country, Colston Loveland. One of my cornerbacks, Will Johnson, is 100% the best cornerback in the country. The safety that intercepted you, I would say he's probably top 5 safety in the country. So like, you're playing against a really good defense for your first ever game, and you're playing on the road at Michigan Stadium, which is the 3rd toughest place to play, is what you said. It said, right? Yeah, and you're shutting down number 7, Donovan Edwards, one of the best running backs in the country. Like, don't feel bad about losing, dude. It's your first game. Like, you haven't even played any computer games to warm up to the way this game feels. So, in my opinion, you're doing just fine, dude. Oh, he caught it. Jesus.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their
right? He did straight up bounce. Boom, boom.
The Wolverines have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Got his man in the middle. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down.
Yeah, I jumped because I thought he was going to come in for the tackle.
All game long. Great job with his decision making. He's now got over 350 passing yards.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Orgy in the end zone.
Michigan, and they take it in for 6 more points.
I just wanted to score with him to say that there's an orgy in the end zone.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody.
It's okay. Have you seen the football player that his name caused like a sensation last year? He just committed to Eastern Michigan. His last name, it's a white guy. His first name is Noah. Okay. His last name, I'm going to spell it. I want you to tell me how you pronounce it. Knigga. Knigga. I am going to watch every one of his games, waiting for an announcer to like a 72-year-old announcer have to. According to him or his family, it's pronounced Knigga. But you know damn well that's not how people are gonna. Right. And I'm telling you right now, as soon as they come out with him, as soon as he's like on, like legitimately on, I think I hit your quarterback too late. What is it? Oh no, it's holding against you. Now I'll decline it. At the moment he becomes an official like member of that team, I promise you they're not going to be able to print them fast enough. He is going to have the #1 selling jersey in the country.
And continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. Gets it out fast. Nice catch and catch there.
I cannot wait to hear those old ass announcers having to pronounce it.
Caliber receiver in a bit of a groove. Back-to-back catches. The defense has no answer for him. I would keep force-feeding him the football because he's catching fire.
Noah Knigga. But it's pronounced, it's spelled Knigga. When it was first like, when it caught fire that he was like a legit person, like a athlete, everyone swore up and down the K was silent.
looking to pass. It's Gabriel. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on second down. They're scaring at third.
But your quarterback, Dylan Gabriel, I mean, dude, look at the defense I'm playing, and he still has 164 yards and a touchdown. I mean, your quarterback, Dylan Gabriel, is fucking good, dude. He's honestly one of the preseason favorites to compete for the Heisman Trophy.
Third down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most.
And to be fair, Oregon probably will beat Michigan this year.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the
Oregon's my pick to go to the championship.
And I know I trust you. I'm fine.
He's got an open man. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
That guy, number 1, he's a menace too. He's just not widely recognized as so good. He transferred into Michigan from Maryland this last year, and he was one of the best linebackers in the Big Ten. Do you want to just here, we can, if you want, we can. I don't think we can sim the rest of this. We can chew the clock and run the clock out a little bit more, if you want to, or if you want to just keep playing, we can. Okay.
From inside his own 15, looking for a crevice. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out. Everybody right now on the same page.
They built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. I could threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice.
That was a bullet, and I wanted to do a touch pass, but I fucked it up.
Sometimes you see great shooters and they get on fire and they just can't miss, and that's what this QB looks like the last couple weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. On the run, it's Orji. He wants to take the top off. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down.
See, it's told me he had a advantage on him, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a catch.
No PI, able to swat it away, pass incomplete.
Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Fast motion from the offense. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver.
Oh, that jet touch pass, dude. That play is such a broken play. Like, oh my God, dude.
It's so important this offense is able to get,
and it's so crazy that they count that as a pass.
And I love that last play call because he's able to get outside and use his speed.
Yeah, it literally counts towards your passing yards.
And he runs through 1 tackle and picks up a few.
And as an offensive coordinator, you don't need the perfect play with this guy as your running back. He's going to make the play perfect for you because he makes everybody miss. Spin moves, hurdles, stiff arms, speed, whatever it takes to move the sticks and score touchdowns.
They'll go to the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays. But sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well. But if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense.
I thought he had that.
Free and fourth down is coming up.
I legit thought he had it. He had it. It's just my guy knocked it out before he had complete possession of it.
The Ducks line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Gonna make sure.
Dude, I do it all the fucking time. I'm still learning how to fucking play that. Like, that kicking system is
Michigan ready to get that off.
right. There might be one. There's some good training drills.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's
Yeah, I wish.
the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game.
I didn't. I hit the wrong button. God damn it.
Got some room to run.
Hit the wrong fucking button. I was trying to pass the square and hit X. Good job, though.
Timing has to be so good. When you're throwing at his own defense over the middle of the field, the ball's got to come out specifically on time because these windows close really quickly. Ball there thrown a little bit late. As a result, it's an INT.
No, I mean, shoot for the goals, bro. It's all in fun. Like, I mean,
Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Well, we know down here when you're throwing into the end zone, the windows are so small. Ball gets tipped like that. There are a lot of defenders lurking around. QB's lucky that one wasn't picked.
Now the play fake. A shot toward the end zone. Into double coverage, and they made him pay. It's intercepted.
oh shit, I hit the wrong button. But go. What are you doing? Go.
His way through again. Looking for more room. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Wolverines. How about that D? Play like that.
Dude, you're just thinking hold him to 3, make him kick a field goal.
I hit that wrong button and accidentally hit the spin button when I didn't mean to. I was like, oh fuck, I fucked it up. And then he was like, no, I'm not going down. See, look, I fucked it up right there. And I was like, oh shit. And then it was like, oh wait, he missed. Okay, let's keep going this way. Broken tackle.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
Damn, you're getting off the line fast on these kicks, dude. Like, every time I feel like you're about to block it.
They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick 6. On the move from inside his 5. And the returner is stopped. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense.
See, that's the part it plays of Welcome to the Jungle.
Like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards, but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and get the ball right back.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4.
But I'm sure now that you got the game, dude, like, you'll get some time in on single player. You'll play some of the drills, play against the computer a bit, and I'm sure the next couple after, and then maybe the next time or two that we play, you're going to be as good, if not better, than me, bro.
And I tell you what, when you throw in the middle of the field, a lot of times quarterbacks are a little bit hesitant. When you're that open, it's easy to pull the trigger, easy to make the decision, make the read, get the ball to your receiver.
From the gun, they'll try the middle.
Yeah, it just takes time. They have an awesome drills trainer right on the main menu. There's an option for training, and it's pretty good.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
I don't know if there's one for kicking, but there's a bunch that are really good.
Who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Yeah, and you don't see that often, right? This guy is elite. He's one of the best in the business. This is what he does for a living, obviously. That's why he gets paid millions of dollars. Yesterday, that was real. So I don't expect many misses from this guy like that.
After the misfire, it's second down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Picks up the first down. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. And the Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. They're getting this guy lathered up. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7.
You know, it's so important for offenses to want to keep third downs manageable. The way you do that is by having success like that, running the football on first down.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. It's Gabriel. Unloads it left. He's got it. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Oh, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna make a substitution real quick. Some of my guys are getting really worn down. You might want to take a look at some of yours too. So go into coaching and depth chart. All right, down in the bottom corner, right corner, you're going to want to use the right stick to go over to the wear and tear where it shows like the white body. Yeah. So and then just scroll through your players, and you may want to So it's showing all mine are, but I swear to God I saw. Yeah. So Mason Graham is hurting, so I'm gonna bench him for at least the rest of the third quarter. And bring him back in at the fourth quarter, just to get him a little bit of rest. Looks like Derek Moore also is hurting a little bit. Let's see. Wait, who's that? Oh, okay, gotcha. That's why. Alright, yeah, so that's all of them.
That one loose and fired it into the teeth of the zone.
And you know as a quarterback, Reese, when you're throwing it to the perimeter of the field on these curl routes, you've got to have some heat. You've got to have arm talent to get that ball out quickly into the hands of your receiver before all those defenders can get to it. Man, this QB's got a cannon.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down.
Well, I subbed him out, but he's still in, so I guess he wants to get hurt.
Looking to throw. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
I don't know if the quarterback read the coverage properly on that one, but obviously the result is an incompletion.
Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22.
Nice catch. Double, almost triple coverage, and still fucking caught it.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question.
Oh, wow, I left that wide open for you. Fucking Dylan Gabriel.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you throwing the ball, but man, is he ever dangerous and explosive with his feet. You have got to be able to get this guy on the ground. If you don't, he has got way too much wiggle and speed. You saw it right there.
Getting set for the point after. Bangs it through for an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. UTEP is putting on a show offensively. They've built up a comfortable lead against an opponent that's really been outmanned.
Yeah, just takes getting used to.
14 over Middle Tennessee. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Going for the big play. And he makes the catch at the 25. Touchdown, Michigan. And the pummeling has started. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Is it making you stop as soon as you switch to him? Before you hit anything?
No matter what they do, they're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making them feel uncomfortable. Changing what
I'm pretty sure the setting that I'm thinking about will fix that. Or most of it anyway.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled,
Okay.
you realize what's going on now.
I want to
This offense looked comfortable on this last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to
want-
stop it, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive.
I tried to sub him out, and he doesn't want to sub out.
After
So.
the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Takes the handoff. It's James. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Alright, I'm gonna try this again, but it sucks because I don't have any more pauses left. It didn't take it when I did it earlier. Oh, you know what? I fucking probably know why. Because it did take it right there. Okay, it's because I didn't change the rush defensive line. God, Mason Graham is hurt so bad. He's got minus 18 to awareness, minus 16 to break tackle, minus 17 to trucking, minus 12 to change of direction, minus 13 to strength, minus 9 to speed. Like, he's fucked up, dude. Apparently Josiah Stewart is too. Ernest Hausman's my guy. Yeah, I think those are probably. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Right, and I need to get Etta in. Why is Etta not in? What is going on? TJ Guy, and then on left side we'll get Keyshawn Bennett in. Okay. Hopefully this will sub them out so they don't get further injured.
A 3rd down play to open up this quarter.
Alright, yeah, they subbed out. Cool.
Back to pass, it's Gabriel. Stands in and takes the hit.
Will Johnson, best corner.
Into a world of traffic and it's picked off. Taking it the other way. And a big return after the INT.
Best corner in the country. Probably going, he could potentially go #1 overall in next year's NFL draft.
You know you got the lead, you know they're going to be passing, and you come after the quarterback, get the big hit. You get pressure on the quarterback, good.
That guy #7 that I'm, oh shit, whoa, wow, why did he take off so fast? What the fuck, that took me by surprise. So that guy, Donovan Edwards, he's one of the guys that's on the cover of the game.
Down play at 2nd and 6.
Yeah.
Motion by the back.
It's him, Quinn Ewers, which is the quarterback of Texas, and Travis Hunter, the wide receiver, probably one of the best athletes in the college game. Travis Hunter that plays for Colorado.
They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
And the extra point is good. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, should have ran a better route.
On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. He got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
At this point
That's
in
the guy,
game,
Will
the
Johnson,
quarter,
right
it is
there.
going to be tough for this offense to get
So
some
good.
completions here because now, trailing by this much, the defense is expecting pass, and they're putting a whole bunch of extra DBs on the field to help them out in coverage.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. A beautifully placed ball to the outside, and the toe drag for the big pickup.
Tez Johnson, man, he's so good.
Earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Well, it's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter in space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Looking to throw it again. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge...
What the fuck is his name? Atticus Sappington?
Well, they take a shot down the field.
The fuck?
It's really been that kind of story.
That sounds like a jobber name, Atticus Sappington.
Single play, really small windows to throw into.
You can't tell me that, like, if you saw like a squash match with like fucking Braun Strowman against somebody named Atticus Sappington, that you wouldn't be like, yep, that's a jobber.
The Ducks decide to punt it away. And the punt hits at the 6.
I mean that kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit. Atticus Sappington does not roll off the tongue.
The give to the back.
Oh, come on. Spun through two.
Down after a gain of 3 to the 23.
Right?
Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Handoff to the single running back. Gets it past the 1st down marker and still running. And
that hurdle's awesome if you can time it right, bro.
Man, sometimes it just gets frustrating, and you've just been beat down all day. This defense hasn't had answers. But now
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't read too much into it.
This defense has
Yeah.
to do something.
Dude, you scored more points than I did against...
That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside
Yeah.
the 40.
Well, I mean, I played my first game the other night against a guy in the league, and like, dude, I mean, he whooped my ass. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, I think I only had 7 points. Like, what the fuck is his name? Uagalele?
Better. But that's the problem. Are they able to do better?
I swear to God, that's what. Find number 10. Number 10 is on your defensive line in the middle. Oh, mouse over him. Is that his name? Ugalalele? Yeah. Like, did I read that right? What?
It's Orgy. Looking to the tight end. Complete downfield. Touchdown, Michigan.
Uga Alele. I don't fucking know. What the fuck?
Smiles on that sideline as they're close to a Week 10 victory.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns.
Yep, that's the tight end. That's the one that's been burning you all day. It's the kid from Idaho.
3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
And the extra
Oh,
point was good.
no, there's some funny names in this. So he just transferred from Oklahoma to University of Louisiana Monroe. I'm not kidding you when this is his legal name. This is not a nickname.
The kickoff
This is his legal name.
bring it out to the 25.
First name is General. Like a fucking general in the army. That's his first name. So that's bad already. His last name, and I am not kidding you, is Booty. His name is General Booty.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front,
Like,
they gotta
this
do
is
a
not
better
a
job.
joke. It is legitimately, his name is General fucking Booty. And he is a quarterback. And if you play against Louisiana Monroe, the announcers will call him General Booty.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got to lead. You play on the nickel defense. You play the passing football plays just like that to make the attack. Almost put this one away.
We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets up for the first down.
And then there's a guy on the coast of Carolina. His name is Matthew McDoom.
All you got to do is secure that edge and you're just
Like
trying to
that.
get
Tell me that's not a fucking supervillain name. Matthew McDoom. Right, McDoom. His. Oh, what the fuck is that? Get it! What the fuck are you doing?
Touchdown, Wolverine! And the beatdown has ensued.
Right? It'll replay it. He like spiked the ball from the hit. Here it is. Right.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
But yeah, so there's a guy on there's 2 guys on the UTEP roster. Their names are there's 3 of them that are funny, but 2 of them struck me as kind of ironic that they're on the same fucking team. There's a quarterback whose last name is Pickles, and a wide receiver whose last name is Mayo.
Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it
On the same team. So you could have a touchdown pass from Pickles to Mayo. Yeah, and then there's another guy on that same team, the kicker. His name is Buzz Flabiano.
After the quick pick, David.
Yeah, first play, big mistake, man. Now, let's get this offense.
Right?
And that pass picked off. He'll try to take it back. Strikes the blow. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Beat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores, late in the ball game in the fourth quarter.
Yep, that's one of the best safeties, top 5 safety in the country.
Put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots. We get the interception.
There's a player in real NFL in the NFL on a team. His name is Al-Qaeda Muhammad. Like, does he get to ride the team planes?
This offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a
Al-Qaeda Muhammad.
If this defense wants any chance of coming back, they
Like,
better get
his name is literally Al-Qaeda Muhammad, but with an AN at the end of his first name.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Man, what a great job.
Like is he allowed on the team plane? I need to know this.
Getting inside the 5, nice job getting penetration, getting a tackle for the loss.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal?
That's great. That's amazing. Adam Sandler should immediately go and have like some kind of.
Looking for the end zone. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels.
That would be great. Yeah, I saw that. Netflix is making it.
They're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here.
And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling
right
on the scoreboard. And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, you move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent. This one's over.
And he tacks on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays.
I can see that.
And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. And the ball will make it into the end zone.
Well, and even the Rocks movie was a remake of an older movie. Right. Yeah, I thought it was cool because, like, I live down there in Tennessee, and that's where the original true story happened.
Disappointing performance, David. No question about that. But they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch
cool.
the tape, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we'd have just ran the details to the right route and hung on to the football. Little things can make a big difference.
Yeah, that's why they call it a game of inches, David. But I'll say this. If you're on offense, don't go on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in. You got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build.
Well, it's like right around Vancouver where they do a lot of that.
Leaves us with 2nd and medium.
Have you seen The Last Kingdom?
Fires to the right. It's complete.
Dude, if you like Game of Thrones, you'll like The Last Kingdom. It's like Game of Thrones, but more historically accurate, and it fills in things that we actually don't know with fiction. And it's kind of like if you cross Vikings with Game of Thrones, but made it historically accurate, and gave it a good ending.
And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
And this defense has put a
Yeah.
game together. Right? It is hard to put all the facets of defense together. Run defense, pass defense. They've been so good, man. Dialed in. You could tell they were ready. They were fast. They were physical. They dominated this football game today.
Yeah.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. He wants a big play here late. And the pass hits, picked off. Trying to take it back. And after making the interception, a terrific return to put his offense in great field position at the 42.
This is a beautiful situation for the defense. When you're up by 2+ scores,
Right.
and you're in this situation, you know exactly what is coming. It's going to be a pass.
Well, I mean, you know who it was, right?
Great job playing pass.
Oh no, I can tell you who it was, dude. I had this figured out before they revealed it in the show or the books, because it used to be a big conspiracy theory, and dude. So, do you want the short answer or the long answer? Short answer is that he is the son of Daenerys' older brother, the one that was no, not Viserys, the Rhaegar, or Rhaegar. The one that Robert Baratheon started the whole war that made him king with. Rhaegar Targaryen was the prince that was supposed to be. So Jon Snow is the son of Rhaegar Targaryen and Lyanna Stark, Ned's sister. There's a whole conspiracy about it. I'll go over it when there's more time because it's a huge thing. But no, they said so in the show. You just had to pay attention to it. When Bran was doing his back in time flashback visions, it showed it.
What a great game plan coming in, and this was just
All right, so go real quick. Real quick, back out to the main menu. Alright, here, I guess hit ready to, well, I'm gonna force advance since we're both ready. I'm gonna advance it to the next week. Alright, and then I'll, right. Oh, I got Jeremiah Kane to commit, Matt Dragos. I doubt it. Alright, alright, so, okay, Rod Moore got Player of the Week. 5 interceptions, 1 tackle, 1 touchdown. Yeah, Rod Moore got that. He had the 103-yard interception. Alright, I may have had him come to our game. That might be why. Here, before you go, because I've got to go here soon. Go out to the main menu, exit out of Dynasty. At the top, go to Settings and Game Settings. Alright, hold on, I need to actually change this part real quick. Well, yeah, make sure crossplay is enabled, but also under Game Options, go down to Gameplay Helpers. Defensive Switch Assist. So when a user switches players to another defender, user movement will be assisted to prevent them from taking their new player out of the play. Oh, it's already on? Then fuck, I don't know. Okay. But yeah, just practice, bro. You'll get more practice. You'll be fine. I mean, I don't think you played bad for it being your first game, dude. My first game was against a computer, and I got my ass whooped. So. But. Yeah. Right. Yeah, it just takes some practice. The timing of it is different. And I had to get that too, because when I came to this game, I had only played Madden, and obviously it's not the same as Madden. So you can do that here, but it's called click on or clicking on or whatever, that's what they call it. Yeah, so after you pass it, you can press circle to take control of the receiver, but you have to be careful just for the same reason that you take your DBs out of the play when I throw the ball. But if you can master it, you can, and I'm not that good at it, but you can take control of the receiver and run like under the pass and then control it and jump up to get it. Yeah. It just takes some practice, dude. It's a new game. It's running on a new engine. It's on a physics-based engine instead of an animation-driven engine. So the timing of everything is a little different, and it's just gonna take time, bro. Yeah, just let me know when you're free again and you want to play more, and we'll go through it. Like I said, I figure if we do one more like session of this where we can go through the end of the season, then by that point we're probably good, and we could start like an actual like with smaller teams, like I was saying, and have like a weekly play thing. That works. Just like I said, just try to get that money to me whenever you can. I'm not gonna hound you about it, just when you can. That's fine. Yeah. If you don't mind, because because like with Facebook Pay, it's really weird because I have a credit union here. They let me pay, but I don't think I can receive money that way. But if yeah, I don't know why. The last time I tried to set it up, I couldn't receive money from it. But if you get a chance, just download Cash App. It's free. You send it to me. It doesn't cost any fees as long as I let it take like 2 days or something to hit my bank. So it doesn't cost you anything to use it. Yeah. I mean, and I'll look at Facebook Pay and see if I can't link it again. I just know the last time I tried to link it, like, it wanted me to look up my credit union and it didn't show up. So it wasn't there for me to be able to do it. So. Well, that's what it did for me to put in my card to be able to pay people. But to receive the payment, I had to put in like my account number, routing number, and then like write down like I had to put in like credit union name, and they couldn't find it. So, but it is what it is. Yeah. Well, no, I gotta go take my car to the shop. So. Yeah, bro, go get some rest. New college football game. But, alright, bro, have a good night, or sleep, or whatever. Alright, later, bro.